backfield. Another big stop by the J-State defense. Number 40, Keontae Hampton in the backfield making the stop.
Yeah, and if you want to learn about how to blitz and different types of stunts, just watch Jackson State, because every type of stunt between lineman, linebacker, shifts, gaps, everyone go left, everyone go right, you, me, stunts, they've got it all. Nose tackle shades one side or another. They're going to find a way to confuse the offensive line and sometimes just flat out bull rush.
So second down for the Bulldogs, and they go to Quarles again, trying to get something happening with the running game, and it's Keontae Hampton again, one of the Tigers there to slow him down.
And Coinus Miller is the guy in the middle that just look at him. He just goes absolutely nowhere, stands up. When you're a defensive lineman, your job is to plant and not let anything move or flow. And that's exactly what he does. So there's no flow for the offensive lineman to move, and it clogs things up, and your linebackers are able to scrape and plug real quick.
And we have movement up front, and there comes the flags, and you see the Alabama A&M offensive lineman pointing at the Jackson State defensive line. We will see what the officials say. So the Tigers are guilty of being offside. We got the word from Bobby Wright. He's our referee for the day, making the call, and you could see that movement early as they jump. So that's going to be a help for the Bulldogs from Alabama A&M. Of course, last week we mentioned the turnovers. They turned it over 7 times versus Grambling. Already 1 time today. That is something Coach Connell Maynard told us this week just cannot happen. They can't do that.
No team can handle that many turnovers and win games. It's just impossible.
So here we go. Glass on big pressure this time, and he goes down in the pocket. A big hit by the rush from the Tigers. Big number 92 is in there to make the stop. That is Justin Reagan. And what a pressure on the play.
Remember I talked about bull rush? That's all that was. He went right inside his offensive blocker and just came at him right up the middle. And as a quarterback, there's nothing worse to be able to handle is a defensive lineman coming straight at your face.
Wow. I mean, that defense, we said they were number 1. They were so impressive. You know, they were number 1 in scoring, allowing 12.8 points per game. So that's how impressive these guys have been. So on 4th down, the Bulldogs will punt it away as Troy Ledvay on the punt sends it down to Newman. Newman with some run. Warren Newman still in the open field. Has one guy to beat, and he's going to be taken down. Keep in mind, there is a flag thrown in the middle of the field, but what a return by Warren Newman III for the Tigers.
Wow. The Bulldogs are going to have to hold things down here. They're going to be in a world of hurt here if they're going to keep giving up. You give up a defensive touchdown, you give a special teams play that puts them in great shape. Now, again, there was a player, a Jackson State player, with his helmet off and a flag. The referee threw her hat off there to mark the spot of the incident, so we'll figure out what happened here.
But the Tigers are coming out with a lot of energy in this ball game early on, and a couple of big plays, and we'll see whether or not this one stands out. But
well, they're playing like Coach Sanders said they practiced this week. He said this was the most intense practice they've had all week. He said he had 4 fights or 3 or 4 fights, right, in practice because they were aggressive. He likes that kind of. He says if you're fighting, that means you're competing hard, and he will not allow players to not compete. That's what they're about.
He called a personal foul there against Alabama A&M, so the Bulldogs are going to be backed up down near their goal line after the penalty. So you have the outstanding punt return by Warren Newman III. You know, the young man is 5'8", 175 from New Orleans, and now all of a sudden you look at it and wow.
Yeah, it was kind of an out-kick your coverage, right? That punt was a long, long punt, and they just couldn't get to it.
Shedeur Sanders, we really haven't had a chance to see him. Our first look at him on offense today. He pitches to his left to the big running back, Santee Marshall, and Marshall is taken down by a gang tackle there by the Bulldogs.
Yeah, Marshall did a nice job of making something out of nothing there. The Bulldogs defense kind of had that one pegged, but Marshall did a nice cut inside and was able to get something out of it.
Marshall is starting today for Peyton Pickett. He's the leading rusher on the team. He has an injury, so he is out. So we will see number 38, Santee Marshall, for most of the day. He's a transfer from Miles College. Second down for the Tigers. Shedeur Sanders rolls to his right. Now he comes back the other way, keeps it, cuts inside, and he's going to be stopped at around the 2-yard line.
Yeah, it looked like he had a wide open spot on that outside, the wide side, but we kind of cut it in. I don't know what the angle he thought he had, but here, watch it here. And that left side's open. He looks. At first, it looks like he has the whole left side, but then he figured he'd take it up and get what he can get there, not try to take chances on the outside. Big third down here for the Bulldogs.
So the Tigers from Jackson State are looking at a third down for Shedeur Sanders and company. 3rd and goal to go as they try to push it in. They already lead 7-0 in this game after a fumble return, 67 yards for a touchdown. So this time he comes around on the end around, and the Tigers have another touchdown. Just like that, quickly, they are on the board. Number 8, J.D. Martin, is in there. He comes around on the jet sweep, takes it in for the Tigers touchdown.
Yeah, good play. Look at 74 pulling outside. He didn't have to seal anyone for quite a while. He was already in the end zone. Just the misdirection. Jackson State Bulldogs took off to the left, and really that play was a counter play. So good play call there. Great execution.
So the Tigers come up with some misdirection on the play. J.D. Martin runs it in for a touchdown as the extra point attempt is up, and it is good again. So just like that, the Jackson State Tigers, with 7:23 to go in the first quarter, they lead the Bulldogs 14-0.
All right, y'all. Look like it's going to be a blowout today. Look like it's going to be a blowout today, y'all. It look like it's going to be a blowout, a kill. I don't know. He's going to be running for his life today. Them boys are on him. They on him today. I cut the sound off because they playing commercials. I cut it back on when the commercials in, y'all. Good to see y'all in here. Hope y'all enjoying the game. Look like it's about to be a Jackson State win today. Can y'all hear me clearly? Am I coming in clear, loud and clear? Am I good? Oh, you know they gonna make excuses. You know they gonna make excuses for Alabama A&M. Okay, good, great. Yeah, you know they gonna make excuses for Alabama A&M. I'm about to be talking so much noise today, y'all. They gonna be blocking me from their channels. I'm telling you. They gonna block me because they ain't gonna hear the end of it. They not gonna hear the end of it. I'm gonna be talking so much noise today, y'all. If Jackson State win this game, if they blow them out, yeah, I mean, Akil not looking. He not looking too good right now. What's going on, y'all? What's going on? Somebody said they need to put Quincy in. Shoot, they need to do something. They need to do something. The game back on. I'm about to put the sound back on, y'all. Hold on.
Covered 5 yards. He got a 2-yard TD run from T.D. Martin, and aptly named after rushing in for that touchdown there. But the Tigers have come out to play, and now you look at this Alabama A&M offense, and they're in a really big hole. They need a drive here.
You know, it's almost, I know it's early in this game, but they got to just not look at the scoreboard right now and just focus on running each play one play at a time, one first down at a time, and just to calm themselves, right? You don't get rattled. You start looking real quick and go, oh my gosh, you know, because the wheels went off early, right? And again, that offense, that first drive went great. Just got to put it back together again.
So Aquil Glass here on 1st and 10, and they go back to the run, and that time some daylight for Quarles as he takes it forward for about 4 yards. So a good push from the offensive line by the Bulldogs, and Quarles actually picked up 4 or 5 on the play. 2nd down now for the Bulldogs. Quarles to Glass's right. Glass will throw it inside on the slant, and he has his big receiver, Abdul Fattah Ibrahim. Of course, he's the leading receiver, in the Swac. He's a big guy, one of these big body type receivers who's tough to bring down.
He is. He shined last week incredibly of just how dependable he was for his team. When they gave him the opportunity, he would make the plays, and he's great after the catch as well.
And Coach Hulas, he loves him. He's a big physical wide receiver, and he said you hardly ever see a situation where the first man will bring him down. So 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs. He fakes the run, going deep down the field, trying to get it to Hilaire. A little contact on the play, but so far no flag on the field.
Yeah, Glass saw that corner blitz coming right off that edge there, and so he knew who would be open or what man-on-man he wanted to throw the ball to.
Let's check out our impact players now for Alabama A&M. The Bulldogs, of course, you see number 4, Aquil Glass. Trinell Trotman, who's been outstanding on defense at safety, and then we just saw Fattah make a nice catch there for Ty Ibrahim.
Yeah, I think he sets the tone for the what they call the Outlaws, their receiving corps. He sets that tone as a guy who just gets it done.
So Glass now on 2nd down and 10 to go. Fires underneath and a big hit on defense. Wow, that's Keontae Hampton bringing the hammer that time for the Tigers defense.
Wow, man, that was just a solid, just punch in the mouth right there. I mean, there was no, that's an explosion. But what I liked about it, it was explosive, but it was a short tackle. It wasn't one where he didn't have his whole body behind it.
The Bulldogs ran that same screen to Hilaire last week and got a touchdown on it in the second half. That time they got nothing. So now it's 3rd down. And you see Aquil Glass looking over to change the play for the offense. He has Quarles to his left. Straight drop back, fires out near the sideline, has his man. It's a completed pass to Zabrian Moore. And then we'll see where they mark it. Looks like he might be a little shy of that 1st down.
That's one of those things where they think the receiver's going to make that first guy miss and get that 1st down. And just that time, I don't believe he was able to shake him to get there. Looks like they're probably going to be, like you're right, about a yard short.
So that will bring on the punter, Troy Linvey. We'll see him for the 2nd time today. As he goes to kick it away, Warren Newman will be the return man.
More than likely want to hit the sidelines here on this one.
Linvey is averaging 40.3 a kick. And we have a fake. The handoff goes inside to the big running back. That's number 33, Harold Jemison Jr. And how about that call from Connell Maynor and the Bulldogs from Alabama A&M as they go to the fake?
I think they fall just short, and the Tigers offense will take the ball though too. But yeah, I like the call. Just couldn't get it done.
We'll be back in a minute. 14-0 Jackson State out front.
Is Viviro produced with slave labor?
All right, cutting the commercials off. Yeah, this look like it's going to be a long night for Aquil Glass, y'all. That defense cooking right now. Yeah, it is. Said Maynard knows blood is in the water. Yep. Yeah, the game is on ESPN Plus, y'all. I mean, you may be able to find a stream on YouTube, and you could just, watch that stream and put it on mute and then come over here and chat in the comments, while you watch the game. But, yeah, like I said, I don't mess with ESPN content like that because they'll give your channel copyright strike. So I'm not going to stream the game, like the picture of the game, but I'm streaming the sound. So he said all these YouTubers lose credibility a little bit. Has to. Y'all pick these fools and nothing on tape showed you they will win. Yeah, I mean, I never picked Alabama A&M. I said they're going to have to show me something. Yeah. Off script, I don't know what he gonna be talking about today. He probably gonna make an excuse though. I want Shadur to throw a few touchdowns though. I need some long TDs from Shadur. Facts. All these downfield. Hold on. Chat moving. All right, let me I'm finna put the sound back on, y'all. The game back on. Hold on.
Here are our impact players for the Jackson State Tigers. Shadur Sanders, James Houston, the defensive end, and of course Peyton Pickett is injured. He is not playing today. Subbing for him in the backfield is Santee Marshall. But the Tigers have the football, 1st and 10 after a great defensive stop. Here we go. Shadur Sanders on the keeper, and he takes it upfield for 5 yards. But right before the break, the Bulldogs tried to fake the punt, and the Tigers defense responded quickly. They held them on the fake punt, so it puts the offense back in position again on the field.
I did like the call, just he couldn't execute it.
Sanders this time gives to Martin, and the young man spins around inside. Martin, not very big, 6 foot tall, about 90 pounds soaking wet, but he picks up a couple of yards inside, does a good job getting what he could.
Yeah, it's the first time we're going to get to see, at least a midfield stream of the Jackson State Tigers offense. And it's a good drive for them, right? If they can get a drive and score here, now you're going to go up 3 scores. This is a big drive for them.
3rd down coming up for the offense, and the give is straight ahead to Martin, and he's going to have a 1st down for the Jackson State Tigers. J.D. Martin. He came on and made the touchdown on the last possession, and here he is making his presence felt again. He's a transfer from East Central Community College.
Yeah, the one thing that, every drive is a premium here in football period, but in the Swac as well, because you got to put 4 quarters together. You can't just play 1 or 2 good quarters, see what happens in a hurry. It can unravel.
On 1st down, Shadur Sanders had a man open, but the pass is a little low. He was trying to hit Warren Newman right there, and they could not connect, so it's going to go down as an incompleted pass. But that's one of the things, talking to Coach Sanders this year, he talked about the things that Shadur Sanders had been doing well, and he has not been like any normal true freshman you could see playing early in his career. So on 2nd down and 10 to go. Turn, and the handoff is to Martin. Big hole. Martin has a 1st down and more, still on his feet before he's finally dropped at around the 21-yard line. Spencer Perry, one of the Bulldogs, there to make the stop.
I'll tell you, Coach Sanders was not shy also about talking about his offensive line and how they need to step up, and he needs some things to happen. And that offensive line right there, led by Tony Gray, number 74, created that gap. And boy, you create gaps like that, you're running back and let loose, and that's exactly what he did there.
Another 1st down for Jackson. This time, the handoff inside goes to Marshall, and he's bouncing off of people inside, but Marshall's going to end up with about 7 yards on the play.
And what's funny is, I just gave a compliment to Tony Gray, and initially on that play, he did a great job turning the seam, but then he kind of stopped for a minute. I guarantee it, that's where Coach Sanders is going to sit down with him and say, you go to the whistle, you go to the whistle. Right after that play happened, 74 was hitting himself on the helmet, almost like knowing I'm going to be in the film room and having to discuss what happened here.
So Newman goes in motion for the Tigers. Sanders looking to his left, completes his pass to Keith Corbin, and Corbin dives for the end zone, and they're going to mark him just shy. They're going to put the foot down shy, but once again, the Tigers being aggressive on offense.
I'll tell you, you talk about, a team that just carries their coach's character here and their attitude, and you can see it building at Jackson State, just how you can see that was a good call. It looked like his foot just went out of bounds as he was getting ready to leap out of the air. It's a good call by the refs on that one. But just the attitude of how they perform, and Coach talked a lot about what he expects out of practice and how he runs it, and it's old school, no doubt about it.
1:47 to go here in the first quarter, and the Tigers are knocking at the door again. They go to their heavy set and big pressure up front from the Bulldogs, and they may have been offside. I mean, it was just a quick, aggressive move inside. But did you take a look at that backfield for the Jackson State Tigers? Whew. I mean, you're not going to ask these guys where the beef is.
I know. It's like it's refrigerators, right? It's not just one.
So there was movement in the offensive line, actually, so the defense actually went off on movement, and that'll back the Tigers up 5 yards after the penalty.
Boy, you're that close to the goal line, and you jump offside. That just absolutely aggravates a coach. You got to have the discipline, know your snap count, and take off. And again, there's not that much volume out there where you have to worry about noise of the crowd, etc. So, I mean, you've got to be disciplined and take off on the ball when you're supposed to.
Tigers again in a goal-to-go situation. Shedeur Sanders throws into the end zone, and it's a touchdown to Josh Lanier. Number 1 was wide open on the play, and Sanders put the ball on the numbers.
You know how Coach talked about the fact that one of the big positives of his son, Shedeur, is that his pre-reads are so good. Right, and you could tell when that ball he took his steps back, he knew exactly who would be open, what the coverage was, and he was exactly right, put it spot on.
What a big play early by the Tigers. Doing a great job. This time they're going to go for 2 as Shedeur Sanders and the offense remains on the field. Keep in mind, he's a true freshman. He actually joined the team during the spring. We'll talk about that a little later because Coach Sanders said how helpful that was. This time, Shedeur looking to pass, looks to his right. Now he's in trouble, scrambles away, still on his feet. Buys some time, fires it in the end zone. He had a couple of guys open, and they could not convert. The closest to the ball was Trevante Rucker, and he could not make the catch.
How good is his movement out there to be able to escape? He was so good he escaped the camera on that other angle. But watch, he backpedals out, boom, then a quick turn right there. Number 90 goes by, and he's still looking down the field. And again, he kind of puts it where 2 receivers could have taken a shot at that ball. Just great calmness and poise in the pocket.
It's the pressure and the composure, and that's what Coach Prime told us when we were talking to him this week. He said what separates him from a lot of the true freshmen is the fact that he does have that composure under fire. He keeps himself under control, and we were talking about him joining the team in the spring. He left high school early. It meant that he got a chance to join the team, actually learn the offense, get a jump start on the offense, but it also meant he had an opportunity to gel with his teammates, to kind of let them get to know him and for him to get to know them.
Yeah, and what they learned about him was his work ethic, right? He wasn't just Coach's son. He wasn't just going to show up there. Coach talked about how the extra time he sat in the quarterback rooms, how much extra time he was studying, how he was critiquing his players already and working with his teammates. And he said that's what gained him a lot of respect. If you notice, he has that L on his jersey, and Coach also pointed out he didn't believe in the C for captain. He said that's for military. He said L is for leaders, and we reward leaders, and that's what we want here in this program.
That's a touchback on the kickoff, so the Bulldogs will start 1st and 10 from the 25. That previous drive for the Jackson State Tigers was 8 plays, covered 51 yards, and it took them 3 minutes and 49 seconds to get in the end zone before they got that TD pass, 6 yards to Josh Lanier. And we are still in the first quarter, and Jackson State is out in front 20-0. And I'm sure the homecoming crowd on hand here must be absolutely stunned at this point.
It is not what they want to see, I can tell you that. But one thing you know, you got to play 4 full quarters of football. Anything can happen.
Glass fires downfield, was trying to hit Hilaire. He pulled up short, and it's an incomplete pass. So a little miscommunication there going on with the Bulldogs offense. You know, when you talk about Aqeel Glass's numbers, he's completed 113 of his passes out of 185 he attempted. For 14 touchdowns, he has 1,511 yards with only 6 INTs. So we know he can put the points on the board. They're averaging 36.3 a game. 2nd down. Glass in the pocket, and he's caught, spins away from one guy, but he couldn't spin away from everyone. Tredarius Carr yanked him down, but there is a flag on the play. Could have been a face mask. We'll have to wait and see. Jamani Crane also there.
just no 1, 2, but 3, right? 1, trying to bear hug, getting him some. 91 keeps coming. I mean, take a look at that. I mean, they are there to clean up, and it is just relentless effort. I mean, that is what, and Coach Sanders talked about that, right? I want effort. I want guys to compete. I want them nasty. I want them after it. And so far, what we've seen out of these Tigers is exactly that.
Well, they're marching the penalty off. It goes against the Tigers on the play, so that will give the Bulldogs a much-needed first down in that situation. So new life for the offense with 45 seconds to go here in the first half. Pressure again on Glass, but he gets it out to Hilaire near the sidelines. It's going to be a gain of 9 before he steps out of bounds. Looks like he's just shy of the first down. We'll see where they put it down. So Glass was under big pressure again, just dumped it out there quickly to Hilaire, and he got what he could get out of it. This time he fakes the run, has some time in the pocket, and completes it over the middle to his big receiver, Abdul Fattah Ibrahim, and he comes up. So the Bulldogs are getting some rhythm on this drive as they are starting to click.
At the end of the day, if they get Glass time, he can make something happen. You've seen it every time he's able to plant his feet. And I'll give him there's a lot of bullets flying at him, and he's able to stay there and keep looking downfield. A lot of credit to him.
Glass this time hands straight ahead to Quarles, and again Quarles might have picked up about 2 yards there inside. A couple of white jerseys there on hand to make the stop, including James Houston, who was at the bottom of that pile.
Yeah, it's getting physical out there. No question about that. You saw a helmet come flying off.
Okay, that's the end of the first quarter. We'll be back with a lot more with the Tigers up 20-0.
Is Viviro produced with...
Yeah, y'all. It's about to be a blowout. Yeah, the score is 20-0. They tried to go for 2, but they missed the kick. I mean, they missed the 2-point conversion. I don't know why he just didn't run that in. He should have tried to run it in. That's what I would have did. Because it looked like he had no space. If he could have juked the guy, he probably could have got the touchdown. So no, the kicker didn't miss. They went for 2. Sheldon Gray. They went for 2. Oh, you talking about the field goal. Okay. I thought you was talking about the touchdown on the 2-point conversion. Yeah, I can see this thing ending like 40-0. I don't think Alabama A&M is going to score this today. What y'all think? Y'all think they're going to score? I'll put the sound back on. It's on commercial right now. I'll put the sound back on when it comes off commercial, y'all. Okay, y'all giving them 7. Okay, I give them 7. I think the score could be like, it probably end like 40-7. Cause I like JSU offense. They moving the ball today, so they looking real good today. They moving the ball. I don't see them getting shut out. We gonna see. I mean, that for real offense not looking for real right now. Man, you got A&M scoring 24 points. All right, the game back on now, y'all. Hold on.
The official military appreciation partner of the Southwestern Athletic Conference. Well, the Bulldogs from Alabama A&M, as we get ready to start the second quarter, are on a drive. Of course, Aquil Glass, their quarterback, 8 for 10 today. He has 81 yards and 1 sack, but they are on the move now, trailing 20-0. Glass, under pressure, drops the football. He managed to recover it, but it will be a sack on the play. Big number 99, Antoine Owens, one of the Tigers in the vicinity.
That defensive line is incredible. They can't just double team any one person. They all just keep coming. And the combination of all of them is just relentless. They just don't, it's called, you just don't get blocked, right? You don't stay blocked. Everyone gets blocked a time or two, but do you stay blocked? But they don't stay blocked. They just keep churning.
Aubrey Miller also in the backfield, number 45, near the situation. He's a transfer from Missouri. Of course, he's the best linebacker on the team. Also very, very aggressive. So a big down coming up now. Glass under pressure again. It was Miller, but Glass was able to sidestep him and complete the pass to Hilaire, who does a great job scrambling around trying to pick up what he could. Actually, that was number 2, Brian Jenkins Jr., who was out last week, back this week.
Wow, look at this move by Glass and then Jenkins as well. Look, boy, that's just putting it stop. That's a little cartwheel or whatever the hell that was, and it gets that extra yards. Woo, that was nice. And again, when you're in this hole like this, that's the kind of spark you need. The Bulldogs need to, key players need to go ahead and make big plays, get that rhythm going, get that excitement going, and get your team rep. We've seen momentum change week after week. In every game we've done, we see it happen, and the Bulldogs have to grab and take that momentum.
14:02 to go here in the second quarter. Glass with an empty backfield. Looks over to the sideline for the play. Tigers have been relentless with their blitzing. 1st and 10. Here we go for Glass. This time looks inside, has his man. That's Hilaire. He's open, breaks a tackle, and a big job by Odu Hilaire. His teammates call him OJ. I guess it's OJ because he has the juice, because he did on that play a big first down.
He makes big plays for him, no question. Look at that. And as a receiver, you got to make yourself open to your quarterback, and that's what he did. It was a simple slant route, but he turned, showed his numbers, the quarterback put it right there on the money.
Came into the game second in Swac among the receivers, so he's been doing a great job for the Bulldogs. Glass rolling to his left, has Hilaire again, and he puts his head down and bounces forward. So he has been his number 1 target today in the ball game, the 6', 170-pound junior from Belle Glade, Florida.
He averages 103 a game. That is getting it done. And again, the Alabama A&M offense is starting to get some of that confidence back. And again, playmakers make some plays, you get some confidence, you get some of that excitement, and things start to roll. And that's what the Bulldogs are looking for right here. Now they got to cap it off with some points.
So Glass with a 2nd and 2. Turns and he hands inside, and Quarles is just like nothing inside for him today. I mean, he got close to the sticks, but we'll see where they put him down. Keontae Hampton again. He's been very active from his linebacker post, coming in to make another stop on Gary Quarles.
These linebackers and these defensive linemen for the Tigers are just, it's impressive. You know, you can call stunts all day long, but you got to have playmakers that want to go out and do them and sell out to get them, and that's what they do.
So that will bring up a 3rd and short. Glass fakes the handoff, throws inside, and it's a touchdown to Zabrian Moore on the slant pattern. Zabrian Moore, a nice job, the graduate student getting inside for the TD.
Yeah, great job here, and that play action works a little bit. And just a slant pattern, and he goes right in there and puts it right on the money, right in front of Sanders. Shot was just a little bit late on that one.
Big drive for the Bulldogs when they needed it the most. Glass found a way to make it happen and complete some passes, but that penalty was a huge penalty on the drive that kept it going. So Spencer Corey on to attempt the extra point, and he drills it. And just like that, the Bulldogs are on the board with 11:58 to go here in the quarter. Zabrian Moore, the senior, making his presence felt with the touchdown.
All right, y'all. What y'all seeing in the game? Watching the chess match. So the commercials are playing now, y'all. So that's why I got to mute it. I'll unmute it when the game come back. See, the thing about Shiloh, he has the speed, but he's kind of small. He needs to get bigger. If I was the coaches in the off season, I'm putting the weights on him, and I'm getting him bigger, because when those players get in the secondary, if he misses his first tackle, they can take advantage of him. And he doesn't wrap up. I hate the way he tackles. I wish he would tackle better. Shiloh and Holmes are liabilities at this point. I mean, as long as they don't mess up too much, I'm okay with that. You know, Shiloh and Holmes, they need to get better, though. Because it seems like the D-line and the linebackers are doing a good job. It's just those guys in the back there, they're not doing what they're supposed to do. All right, the game back on now, y'all. I'm finna put it back on. Hold on.
Jackson State and Alabama A&M, both teams came into this ball game tied with 3-1 records. And so far, this game has not lacked for excitement and for offense. I'll tell you that for sure.
Good crowd on homecoming. A lot of Jackson State fans out there as well. So, I mean, you got a good group of fans out here watching an entertaining game. And again, I think Alabama A&M fans can kind of get into this one a little bit here now.
The last drive went 9 plays, 75 yards, and it took the Bulldogs 4 minutes and 15 seconds before they got in the end zone. The 10-yard touchdown pass to Zabrian Moore, but now can their defense step up and give the ball back to the offense?
Yeah, now you've had your offense come make some plays. You had your playmakers do that on the offensive side of the ball. Now you got to get a good 3 and out, give your offense back the ball and make something happen. And again, it's all about playmakers. And again, you make them make a mistake, you can turn this game around. And that's how Jackson State was able to get out to a quick start. You can turn it around now with your own turn.
So the Tigers will start first and 10. Sanders passing to his right, has Warren Newman, and Newman is close to the sticks, very close to another first down, as Sanders again with the good accurate pass early on. And
yeah, the Bulldogs were not ready. They were looking for a timeout right there. They weren't ready to run that play, and a wise Tigers offense just took advantage of it.
So second down and a yard to go after that alert play by Shedeur Sanders and the offense. Turns and he hands, and a big hole again for number 38, Santee Marshall. And Marshall still on his feet near the sideline. And Jackson State, who did not have a running game coming into this ball game, they were dead last in rushing, making it happen today.
Found one today, no doubt about it right there. And then Cedric Dunbar with a nice block to kick out that tackle right there, which created that big seam. And Marshall took off in it.
Marshall, a 5'10", 170-pound junior from New Orleans, transferred from Miles College, and coach was very excited about him playing today. He said he works so hard. He hits the hole hard, and we're seeing a lot of that here in the first half. First down for the Tigers. Shedeur Sanders with time in the pocket. Looks down the field, has his man. It's a completed pass. and he's going to be knocked down at about the 2. That's Trevante Rucker, and that pass is right on the money, and a nice catch by Rucker.
They gave him a touchdown on that one, Butch. I think so. He drops it right in the bucket here. You see quarterbacks every once in a while doing drills where did they give him a touchdown here or not? No. Okay, so right there. Yeah, they did. Yeah, touchdown.
Well, that's weird.
Well, the way the line was marked, it looked weird. But yeah, no, that was a touchdown.
Let's see whether the officials are going to take another look at that one again. But no, they're out there. It's already confirmed. So a touchdown for the Jackson State Tigers from Shador Sanders to Rucker. And the extra point attempt is no good by number 35, Glenn Misek. Missed it wide to the right there. And so we got a lot of quick action going on in this ball game. We're going to go to break after Rucker took it into the end zone for the Tigers.
My name is Giancarlo Esposito, and I'm preparing to bring you my most monstrous villain yet, Anton Castillo in Far Cry.
All right, y'all. So I'm gonna start putting the score on the screen as well. I'm gonna keep the scoreboard on the screen so y'all won't have to be asking. 26-7, Jackson State. Offense looking good, defense looking good. Look like it's gonna be a good performance for the Jackson State program. So the game is on commercial right now, and I'll bring the game back up once the commercials stop playing. Hey, T.C. Taylor doing a good job of calling the plays today. I love what he's doing. He's trusting Shador. He's letting him throw downfield. I love what he's doing. So maybe Coach Prime did a good job of making that coaching change. It's still first. I think it's still first quarter. Let me double check. Oh, it's second quarter now. Yeah, it's second quarter. All right, the game back on. I'm going to play the audio now, y'all. Hold on.
Welcome back, everyone. We are fresh off of that 37-yard touchdown pass from Sanders to Rucker right there. And I'm going to apologize to you guys. From our viewpoint, it looked like he was shy of the end zone, but we couldn't see the line. And there it is. He is definitely 2 yards into the end zone. So it's definitely a 37-yard TD pass from Sanders to Rucker. And Jackson State just padding their lead at this point, 26-7. Tigers are out in front after the missed extra point. So once again, Alabama A&M will go back on offense, trying to generate some more points.
The game's about answering, right? How do you answer the bell? Ring, ring. You know, and again, Jackson State answered right back.
Well, one of the biggest surprises of the day had to be the rushing attack by the Jackson State Tigers. Coach Sanders said he was not pleased with this offensive line. They had not been getting the job done, and he wanted to see more done in the running game, and it's happening today.
You know, when he lays a challenge out, he throws the gauntlet out, and you can tell he's a man about his business, and he doesn't demand anything from a player that he's not willing to give, and I think the players realize that and know that.
So Connell Maynard's team now back on offense, and once again the running game has been non-existent today. They tried to go to Quarles again, but they've been trying to go inside. It's been all trying to go inside, nothing to the outside yet.
Yeah, there's nothing inside on those big men right there. I mean, they just, between defensive linemen and linebackers, again, you can name them all, they just do a great job and they're relentless.
Coyness Miller, number 994, there on the stop, is going to bring up second down and long. And we have a flag down on the field as Quarles went in motion. There was a big body in the backfield.
When you jump off sides, make it count. He did. Cornice Miller. Woo. Don't cheat yourself is what I was always told when you jump off sides. If you're going to jump off sides, it better be 100% full steam. And that's exactly, watch this. He just takes off because no one's moving.
Hey, nice swim move, though. I like it. I like it. Good job. Good technique.
Yep.
Corliss Miller, number 94. So that'll put the Bulldogs 5 yards closer to a first down. Glass under pressure, and he held it too long as Niles Gaddy is there for the sack, number 57. You could see he wanted to go off to his left, but it was good coverage over there by the Tigers, so he had to pull it down.
Yeah, and I mean, like I said, you're constantly having to look one guy or another, and they just all keep coming at you, whether it's a linebacker or a defensive lineman. In Glass, you're right, the coverage stopped. He had to pull the ball down. He didn't want to throw an interception. He's trying to take care of the ball, and he just had to eat it.
So now this will be a big third down for the Bulldogs to keep the drive alive. Glass surveys the field. Under pressure again, and he's caught and he's taken down again. This time Aubrey Miller in the backfield, the linebacker on the blitz, and he caught Glass before he could do anything on that play.
That's just like a sprint fest. They are just coming through gaps, and they are shooting. They're just sending more men they could possibly block, and Glass isn't able to get a hot read. They need to get hot reads across the middle quicker to be able to deliver that ball.
Wow, so we do have a flag down on the field, and we will see it's going to be declined because it was against the Bulldogs, so the Tigers declined the penalty, so they'll be getting the football back on offense. So this has been a game of big plays and a lot of pressure on defense from the Tigers from Jackson State.
Yeah, and the Tigers defense again, you know, after giving up the last series at touchdown, they just came back even fiery, mad, more than they were before. And they just stopped the Bulldogs cold here.
So that will bring on Linvey, the sophomore from Montreal, Quebec, Canada. He'll be punting the football out of his own end zone. He's number 34. No pressure this time. They're going to go for the return, and it's a bad kick. It's a short kick. It takes a Bulldogs roll, though, however, and it goes past midfield, and the Tigers will get it near their own 45-yard line.
It's called ugly but effective. Right?
It was.
Or I don't know how, it wasn't great, but it certainly wound up better than it needed, than it looked like, that's for sure.
When you're kicking out of your own end zone, look, that's a young man who's enjoying this ball game. I tell you what, he's enjoying himself. But when you're kicking out of your own end zone, I think you're good with anything that goes over midfield, just to try to flip the field a little bit. So the Tigers coming back on offense, and so far they've done it in all phases of the ball game today. Special teams, defense, and offense. They've been outstanding. You look at Shedeur Sanders. He's completed 4 of 5 for 67 yards and 2 touchdowns as we have another flag down on the field. So a stoppage of play.
It's likely to be offense if they stop the ball right when it was snapped.
Bobby Wright singling illegal procedure against the offense, so that will back them up 5. I was talking about Sanders, 4 out of 5 for only 67 yards, but 2 of those went for touchdowns. He has 2 touchdowns in the game, and when you look at their rushing attack, 3 carries from Marshall for 33 yards is the net there. He's averaging 11 yards a carry, and then from Martin, he has 22 yards, averaging 7.3. So whatever Jackson State had to do to get their ground game in gear, they're doing it today.
Well, I think the message was sent clearly from their coach, and his players responded, right? How your players respond to a coach's wants and needs, that says a lot about what the respect they have for their coach. And again, you get what you ask for, and coach asked for his linemen to step up, and there you go.
1st and 15 now for the Tigers. Sanders slips it inside, and that time it's a big defensive play as Marshall had nowhere to go. You saw the Bulldogs react quickly to that one, and they got in the backfield to shut it down.
Yeah, one of those guys, Brandon Bailey, and that was just a team effect, right? That was a good team group of tackling and attacking the ball. And again, the Bulldogs right now, They need to get a 3 and out for themselves, get their offense back the ball. Again, you play series at a time. You start looking ahead too much, things get a little much, more than you can handle. You just play each series, each play at a time.
Tigers on second down. Sanders looking to throw. Fires underneath, and the ball is dropped by Warren Newman. He was open on the quick slant there, and he just could not hang on to the ball, and he knew it.
I'll tell you what you are seeing. Sanders, you mentioned at the top of the show that he's 70% effective, as far as throwing the ball. That was right in the bucket there. He just could not catch the ball. He is accurate. He is accurate with the ball, no question.
That one was tipped at the line of scrimmage, but Warren Newman will still tell you he should have caught that ball. He got 2 hands on it, still could not. The rotation threw him off a little bit, and he dropped it. So a big 3rd and 11 coming up for J-State now on offense. Shedeur Sanders, who's a true freshman from Trinity Christian High School out of that Dallas area. This time he has a lot of time in the pocket. He surveys the field, fires downfield, and it's almost completed to Warren Newman, but it'll go down as an incomplete pass. So he had a lot of time, and Newman almost came away with a big catch.
Yeah, he's got composure, and he certainly has a lot of confidence in his arm right there. I mean, he was trying to thread the needle a little bit. And watch him as he just sets his feet, throws it. Thought it may have gotten tipped by an Alabama A&M player right there. He thought he had an interception. He thought he had a touchdown. And neither one of them caught it.
Jabron McNeil was the defender who might have gotten a fingertip on that one. He was very close there, but either way, it's an incomplete pass. So the Tigers will punt it back over to the Bulldogs. Back to the return for the Bulldogs. That is Brian Jenkins Jr. on the return, and not a lot of room for him to operate as he is spun down. But when we come back, the Bulldogs will have the football, trailing in this ball game 26-7. We have 10:39 to go in the half.
All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
When you're part of something bigger than yourself,
All right, y'all. So the game looking good. I cut out the volume because of commercials. They playing copyrighted music and all that kind of stuff on commercials, so I gotta cut it off. But anyway, this game is looking good. Jackson State is looking good in this game. Offense is doing good. The defense is doing good. I mean, you really can't ask for much more as a Jackson State fan. You really can't ask for much more in this game. They're doing real well. Now, the game is not over yet. Akil Glass, they could probably heat up in the second half, so we'll see what they do. Yeah, man gonna be quiet after this game. He ain't gonna be saying nothing. Yeah, Akil getting exposed. That's what he doing. Aubrey Miller, he's just an emotional cat like that, man. It's guys like that on every football team. They get real emotional and can't control their emotions. The game back on, so I'm gonna cut the audio back up. Hold on.
A&M back in a deep hole as they start right here, second down, and about 8 yards to go for a first down for the Bulldogs. Wheel Glass has gone all the way at quarterback. This time he has some time near the sidelines, and he completes it to Ibrahim. Ibrahim turns it back upfield and picks up a nice gain.
Ibrahim is just, 2 weeks in a row now we've been able to watch this player play. He finds a way to get 3-4 extra yards every single time. And right there, he does a nice little turn. At first, you kind of go, oh, don't go backwards, but he does a nice little spin and is able to get another 4 or 5 yards out of that play.
That guy, he started as a walk-on, Now he's one of the best receivers in the country. He's worked his way up. And if you're a coach, you love having a walk-on with that type of talent. So Aqeel Glass this time looking deep, and there was contact on the play. He was trying to hit Zabrian Moore, and the official is right there for it. The defensive back on the play grabbed his jersey, and so that brought on the flag. So that's going to be a first down for the Bulldogs. Glass was trying to go down the sideline to Moore. And we see they're talking about it. And Bobby Wright says, yes, indeed. The Tigers were guilty of pass interference, so it'll be a first down.
You don't really see it there, but he tugged on that jersey, and it was pretty obvious there. But back to Abraham, I mean, 430 yards receiving this year, 2 touchdowns, 107 yards a game. You got a receiver doing that for you. And a lot of that is a lot of his extra work, getting those extra yards there. And he works to get open. He never stops on a play. So, I mean, he is just invaluable for Glass.
The guilty party on that pass interference was Al Young. He's a transfer from Southeast Mississippi. Got caught there. Zabrian Moore had a step, so he reached out and he grabbed him. So first down for the Bulldogs. Glass again near the sideline, and a good break by Al Young. That was a dangerous pass over there. Young almost was tagged with pass interference the first time. That time he almost came away with the pick.
When you have a ball that far away and it goes that wide, and again, Glass snapped and looked right over there before he pulled the trigger. Watch, he was looking there a long time before he pulled the trigger, and that gave that defender, he was off the ball quite a bit, and he almost got to that ball. And again, that's about breaking on the ball.
Was trying to get it over to C.J. Young, who was over there near the sideline, but the ball falls incomplete on the play, so second down and 10 to go. Bulldogs again with a spread set. Glass steps up under pressure again, and he's going to be pulled down. Number 94, Coyless Miller, got there first, but it wasn't long before he had a lot of help from his friends. But the pressure continues to be relentless from the Tigers.
Yeah, and it'll be interesting if they let Glass play this next play, because his helmet did come off. I don't know if they count it just because they pulled it off at the end or not, and let him play, or he has to come out of play.
So Miller goes to the sideline to take a break, to take a blow, and a well-deserved blow. And you're right, Jorge, so is Glass also on the sideline because the helmet did come off, so he will have to miss at least one play.
Yeah, it's a big third down, so a tough one for him to come out on as well.
Big, tough down play. So we have number 1 in the ball game. It's Quincy Casey coming on at quarterback from Memphis, Tennessee. He's a transfer from Jackson State, and now we have flags all over the field as Casey couldn't get the ball snapped.
Let me tell you, on that play right there, I don't know exactly what happened, but all the linemen turned to Casey and were giving him the business there. So I think whatever it was, maybe Casey, getting jarred, having to run back in there, and that's a tough situation for a quarterback. And they called delay of game on him right there. And again, I mean, that's just tough for a quarterback. All those linemen stood around and said, you got to call the ball, snap it. So now it'll put him in even a bigger deficit here on a big third down.
Well, Casey came in. He was in you're standing on the sidelines. They tell you to always be ready to go, but you're never ready to go for something like that. The helmet pops off. He has to run out there, and he didn't get the ball snapped. He was trying to read the defense because Jackson State shows you so much up front as far as their blitzing goes. And so now he's looking at a third and about 18 for the backup quarterback, Quincy Casey. Taking a long time again. This time he just turns around and hands it straight away to Quarles, and that may have been the best thing to do in that situation.
Yeah, I mean, you want to make sure nothing worse happens there, I guess, and just get the ball in a decent position in the middle and punt it away.
So Linvey will come on again to kick the football back over to the Tigers with 4:20 and counting here to go in the first half. It's going to be a 4th and 12, of course, after the penalty pushed them back. So you're going to expect Jackson State to come away from this with some pretty good field position.
Yeah, and we know they're not shy, and the one thing they're going to play aggressive the entire time.
Kick is high, and it's fielded by Newman, and he slides down at about the 33-yard line. So just like that, Warren Newman with a good job on the punt return, and the Tigers have fine field position. They lead it 26-7. Newman and company out in front.
All right, it's on commercial now, y'all. Yeah, the defense, man, they out to kill today. They killing him. I think Alabama A&M probably going to score again, though. I get them another touchdown and a field goal. I think they're probably going to get out of here with like 17 points today, now that I'm watching it. I think Akil going to have, I think Alabama A&M going to have 17 points, and I think Jackson State probably going to score over 40. Yeah, people talking about Quincy Casey better than Shadur. I don't know where they get that from. I mean, Quincy he's a good quarterback. I mean, he's good, but he just had one game. They got to turn on mode 3 now because they scared to come outside. The score is 26-7, y'all. 26-7. Yeah, Quincy good, man. Quincy's a good quarterback. I can't take anything from him, but I don't know why he went to Alabama A&M, though. I think he probably should have went somewhere else, man. They're judging it by one game. Yeah, I mean, Quincy's solid, but he just got hyped up off of that one game. That one game, people just hyped him up. All right, the game back on now. I'm finna cut the audio back over, y'all. Hold on.
And we are back with Jackson State on offense. Shadur Sanders at quarterback as they get set to start another drive, leading 26-7 in this ball game. Ball placed right at about their 33-yard line. Sanders with some time, steps up in the pocket. Now he's going to keep it, and he slides down after a gain of about 5. And you look at it so far in the game, and one of the big keys to the game, Shadur Sanders has not been sacked yet in this ball game. On the other side, Glass has been sacked 5 times.
And when he wasn't sacked, he was having 90% of that time. He was having guys in his face and having to dodge people flying at him. So, yeah, pressure is the big key on this one. But Sanders, even on that one, a little bit of pressure. That little shoulder move he made got him 5 yards. He sat down, ready for the second down.
Sanders, we have a flag down, and second down and 6. The whistle's blue. And so we'll see what the officials have on that play. Looks like illegal procedure will go against the Tigers, and that'll back them up 5. So early in this ball game, we were remarkably penalty-free, but now we're starting to catch up a little bit.
Yeah, and I mean, it's about focus. Can you focus for 4 quarters? Can you keep your momentum? Can you keep your execution level? And again, it's going on Jackson State. You get ahead, you can see teams start to lose their focus. And it happened to Alabama A&M last week. We'll see if it happens to Jackson State this week.
Sanders completes it near the sidelines. He has Rucker right there. Rucker takes it out of bounds. Another short gain on the play, but another completed pass, and that should set up a second down and manageable after the penalty coming up for the Tigers.
And you can see Coach Sanders, his motive apparatus is what? Attack, right? 2 minutes left. He's got his team doing hurry up. They're picking up the momentum, and they're looking to score right here.
Tigers need 9 yards for the first down, and they have it. The pass from Sanders to Warren Newman is good for the first down, and a big pickup there. Sanders went on the previous play for 8 yards to Rucker, and then he came right back with a nice strike to Sanders. And we do have an injured Bulldog on the field.
Spencer Perry, number 3, Spencer Perry. Looks like he was holding his wrist for quite a while. He was right in our shot there.
He's the transfer from Northern Iowa.
He's holding that left arm, that forearm to the elbow.
And he's in a lot of pain. You know, that last pass, the last play to Warren Newman covered 16 yards and picked up a big first down. You know, whoa, wow, they're operating on the shoulder there. So he's in a lot of pain down there. And there's another look at him right there on the right of your screen.
Yeah, that hurts when you're trying to collect yourself to see how you're feeling. You're trying to figure out what hurts. You just know you're in pain. And again, training staff right there to get him to calm down, figure out what's going on.
Taking a good look at him. Now they're going to help him off the field. And we always hope that's a good sign when you see a player going off on his own power. But he's definitely holding that left side close to his body there. So he's got something going on. We wish him the best, and we hope it's not a serious injury. Meanwhile, we have 2:17 to go here in the first half, and the Tigers from Jackson State are on the move again. So far in the first half, it's been all Jackson State, really, as they have moved the ball, like I said, on offense. They've had great defense, and the special teams play so far has been outstanding in this ball game. So 1st and 10 for Shedeur Sanders and the offense. Sanders will pass it again underneath. Rucker is wide open. He makes a nice move, and he's close to another first down for the Tigers.
Alabama A&M coming on some stunts, dedicating more guys to come forward to put some pressure on them. When you do that, you better make sure you get to them, and you're not getting to them. And again, Jackson State, nice. Rucker was the hot route in there, comes dragging down the middle, and Sanders hits him perfectly.
He's a big receiver, comes in 6 foot, 170 pounds. Now up to 13 catches this year. He's over 100 yards in receiving, so he's done a great job. Sanders goes to the outside to Lanier. A good defensive play, though, by the Bulldogs. They are there to shut him down. Great job of reading the play and then reacting to it by the Alabama A&M defense.
Yeah, but I do like Lanier. Look how hard he's fighting to get forward more. He just will not. He legs churning. He's a little wide receiver. But, man, the Bulldogs just bring more than he can handle.
Armani Holloway, the first defender to get there, and then he hung on until he got a lot of help from his friends. So a nice job on that play, as we have a timeout here on the field, as they're going to talk about things a little bit on the sidelines. We're watching the Jackson State sideline.
And I pointed out this earlier. I mean, you look at, Coach Deion Sanders, everyone makes a big talk about him, and you can tell he's letting his coaches coach.
Let's check out just a little bit of what the Jackson State defense has done today, because they have been outstanding. You saw Houston in the backfield, and then the pressure on Glass for the sack and the touchdown by Houston. And here we go again. Like I said, 5 sacks recorded. Keontae Hampton back there. And if you're Akil Glass, you don't know where these guys are coming from. They're all over the place. So that Jackson State defense has been outstanding so far in the first half. 2nd down coming up now for the Tigers. Sanders wide open is Lanier near the sidelines. He has a first down and more before he's yanked down at the 12-yard line. So Jackson State doing a good job of distributing the football to a lot of different receivers.
Yeah, Lanier is just 6 foot, 170 pounds, so he is not a big guy. But watch, he has the sidelines open. He runs right into trouble to get that extra yards.
Well, the story about Lanier was he didn't play last week. And he didn't play last week, according to Coach Sanders, because he was injured the week before. He didn't practice. Coach Sanders has a rule. You don't practice, you don't play. So he didn't play this week. He got well, and he's on the field, and he's having a great game for the Tigers. Shedeur Sanders standing in the pocket, fires into the end zone, and it's a touchdown strike to the little guy. Warren Newman with a big catch in traffic, and J-State has 6 more on the board.
Well, Sanders is accurate. I mean, watch Sanders right here. Just steps back, and again, he's got some time. Stands and just triggers right on the money there. That is a lot of traffic right there. Puts it right where only his receiver can.
Well, I'm watching his offensive line today, and they're doing an outstanding job. And I tell you, I'm thinking about our conversation with Coach this week, and he just was they were in the doghouse. They were definitely in the doghouse.
They wanted to be in the doghouse. They weren't even in the doghouse, Butch.
But they have bounced back today. Misek on for the extra point. His kick is up, and it is good. So the Tigers tack on 7 more points. with 26 seconds to go here in the first half, Jackson State, all of a sudden, they find themselves with a commanding 33-7 lead.
I'll tell you, they have played a fantastic football game. And you're right. I mean, Coach Sanders had that offensive line in the doghouse or outside the doghouse. Now they maybe got a shed. We'll see by the time the end of the game they're allowed in the locker room. But again, I just, in talking with Coach Sanders, the thing that was the most impressive to me was how everyone looks at a lot of, people call them antics and his showiness and stuff. It is genuine. One thing that you will always find, kids, young people know antics, and they know people who are not pure, right? Who don't say what they mean and do what they mean. Coach said, I expect a lot, I give a lot, and then I expect a lot. I tell my players what I need, what I'm going to get, and then I expect them to do that. And that's exactly what he's getting out of his young men.
On the other side, if you're Connell Maynor, you're going to need to have a whale of a halftime talk with your ball club.
Yep. Yeah, you are. I mean, and again, I think it's just, let's focus on what we're doing play after play. And they could point to last week. Grambling came back. We had a commanding lead. We can do the same.
C.J. Young on the return, sprints out to the left, cuts it inside, goes over the 20, finally knocked down around the 24. And with 19 seconds to go here in the half, that is where Alabama A&M will take over possession of the football. And I'm going to ask you here, do you even try to look downfield? We have another injured player on the field. That's Anthony Howard, the big tight end, and that does not look good. He's grabbing at his knee for Alabama A&M.
Yeah, and Howard, he is a big dude, and you're right. They're dealing directly with the knee. We'll see what happens there, but hopefully he's going to be able to get up and walk on it. Maybe it's just one of those tweaks, and he will be all right.
Well, you never can tell, but we were talking about Connell Maynor before, and he's in quite a situation, and there's not going to be any quit in that team because they can score points so quickly. They're averaging 36 a game. So he's not going to give up. So we're going to pause with this injury, take a timeout in the booth, and we'll be right back with the last 19 seconds in just a minute.
Man, what is going on? What is going on? What is going on? 33-7 for Jackson State. About to be a blowout. Y'all is clowning in these comments, man. I'll read these comments and cracking up over here. Y'all are crazy. Man said, man, they got Jesus on the main line. Yeah, man, this is crazy, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was hoping this would happen, but I didn't expect it. I thought Alabama A&M was going to look better than this, man. They looking like scrubs right now. The game back on, y'all. Y'all about to put the audio back on. Hold on.
Bulldogs looking to pass on first down. He goes underneath to Hilaire, and he's going to be taken down as he crosses the 30-yard line. And with 7 seconds to go, that should take us to the half. You see the Bulldogs hustling, though, trying to get off another play, and there is a timeout on the field, so this will not be the half. So they're trying to do something. I'm sure this is about getting something positive going, getting a positive play before the half, and having something to maybe build on in the second half.
Well, I think they've got some playmakers, right? We talk all the time. They got several guys that make something special after the play, right? They get extra yards, and I think that was a really good call, was that little wide receiver screen going back to the middle where it opens up and seeing if he can break something and make something. And so, maybe you give another one of those shots. You've got some timeouts where you can stop the play after and then see if you can give yourself a chance to get a shot. The problem is if you set up and they know you're going to take a long shot, those defensive linemen and linebackers shoot those gaps so well and they come at you, you're going to have to make sure you don't get sacked or fumble that ball away.
The defensive leaders for Jackson State, for the Tigers, you look at it, Aubrey Miller has 5 tackles. Shiloh Sanders, Deion's other son on the team, he has 4 tackles along with Keontae Hampton and James Houston. They've all been very active on that defensive front, coming up with big plays, for the Tigers. And it's been relentless in the first half. I mean, It's been really quite a show by the Jackson State defense in the first half of this ball game.
Coach Sanders said flat out, they've never seen a defense like ours, and so far he's exactly right.
Aquil Glass at quarterback with 5 seconds, 5.7 to go here in the first half. Glass looking around with lots of time. This time he comes back, just dumps it underneath. He has Hilaire again. Odu Hilaire, he steps out of bounds. That will be the end of the first half with our score. Alabama A&M trailing 30.
All right, so the score is 33-7. They're going at halftime now. I wonder if ESPN gonna show the bands. You know how they do it at ESPN. They don't even show the bands. You know, they don't know how to broadcast HBCU football like that. Yeah, why y'all going in on off script? Oh yeah, he gonna get all the comments today. People gonna be on off script today. He might well go and get ready for it. Yeah, Maynard, man, he be talking too much stuff, man. He talk all that noise and don't back it up. If you haven't liked and subscribed to the channel, like and subscribe to the channel. I do Swac content all the time, so if you like this kind of content, like and subscribe to the channel. Hit the notification bell so you'll know when the next video drops. Oh, you at work, DJ? Get that paper, man. Get that paper. Y'all follow my boy DJ. He does content on he does mostly NBA content, but he also covers Swac football as well. Has a good channel. Y'all follow that brother as well. Let me look up Shadur's yards. Let me look up what his yards looking like right now. Yeah, they got the commercials playing right now, y'all. I don't want to play the commercials. Give me 1 second. I'm going to pull up Shadur's numbers. Shadur is 10 of 13 with 135 yards. He has 3 touchdowns. 10 of 13, 135 yards, 3 touchdowns, no interceptions. Akil is 14 of 17, 143 yards, 1 touchdown. That boy might throw for 6 touchdowns today. Do y'all want to hear the band? Let me know in the comments if y'all want to hear the band. I can play the band.
I mean, we saw everything. We saw big plays in the special teams, big plays on offense, and certainly where Jackson State is concerned, big plays on defense.
I'll tell you what, that #1 defense deserves that ranking without question. They came in today with just, giving up 51 total points all season long, and they have held them. They are tough, and they do it with the blitz. We talked about it, but seeing it, how aggressive they are and how many different ways, Butch, that they create and hide those blitzes. And then sometimes they line up and say, here's where we're coming. Try and stop us, and you can't. And all their defensive linemen and linebackers are just relentless throughout the game, and the cornerbacks cover, right? So you don't have anywhere to throw the ball, and you got guys coming at you. Glass has done a really good job, I think, with all the pressure he's had to get the offense he has generated.
Well, he's done an excellent job because, of course, last week we mentioned he came off of that 4-interception game, so he came back today. He's doing a good job of taking care of the football, but like you said, doesn't really have a lot of time to make a lot of decisions and let his receivers get deep.
And the run game's not helping him any, right? So you were hoping that you could see early their plan was to get the run game going. It was negative yards all the way through the first quarter. That's not going to help you at all, right? And then you've got receivers. The only thing that's their saving grace is they have 2 receivers, right, that stepped up and have made plays, big catches, and then great runs after they catch the ball.
Now, on the other side, the big takeaway for me in the first half was this week all we heard was Jackson State could not run the football. They have done an excellent job of running the football and mixing up the run and the pass in the first half today.
Yeah, and really it's been off tackle, right? They've run a lot of these little plays just off tackle, create a little seam, and they have busted them off for 5, 6, 7 yards a pop. And that offensive line that Coach Sanders told us this week, they're in the doghouse. They're not doing what we need them to do. They have played exceptional. They have created good seams, protected their quarterback, and created great lanes for their running backs.
And so far, Shedeur Sanders has done exactly what we expected him to do in this ball game. He's taken care of the football, done a good job, no turnovers so far. So we're going to pause for a break now. We'll be right back, though, with more of our halftime show with Jackson State out in front, 33-7 over Alabama A&M.
All right, so once again, I don't think ESPN knows what the hell they're doing. It doesn't look like they're going to broadcast the halftime show. I don't know. I wish they had a HBCU consultant in their company to tell them the halftime show is very important. You need to play the whole thing. You need to have a camera out there getting the whole field show and playing the whole thing. But yeah, my boy DJ might be about to come on for halftime. Me and him going to talk about the game during halftime, so y'all can stick around for that. Real talk, you crushing on Tiffany Green? She married, man. She off the market, buddy. Everybody, where y'all calling from? Where y'all representing? Well, where y'all tuning in from, not calling. I know we got a lot of Mississippi people in here. Oh, I see we got Philly, we got Atlanta, we got Houston. We got Mobile, Alabama in the house. We got North Carolina. Got Detroit in the house. Got D.C. in the house. Warren, Ohio in the house. Okay. Got H-Town in the house. Got Milwaukee in the house. Okay, I see you. Got Memphis. Got Baton Rouge. Chris, we're going to have to link when I come down to the Southern game, man. I see you. Nashville in the house. Got Atlanta in the house, one of my favorite cities. Got Durban, South Africa. All right, we got somebody tuning in from South Africa. That's what's up, man. Appreciate you tuning in. I need to visit South Africa. New Haven, Connecticut in the house. All right. Look like they trying to play something now. I'm gonna turn it on. Hold on.
We are at the half where the Jackson State Tigers are leading the Bulldogs from Alabama A&M 33-7 at the half. Now, for your enjoyment pleasure, We're going to pause for a couple of minutes to let you enjoy the sonic boom of the South, the marching band from Jackson State University.
I'm close enough right here.
Hey, Alabama A&M, today is your homecoming, and we're happy to celebrate with you. But our homecoming is next week, and we want all of our Tiger fans to start celebrating right now.
What a beautiful performance there by the Jackson State Marching Band. I hope you enjoyed that. We are still at the half. By the Alabama, that was the Jackson State Marching Band. We're still at the half. Jackson State is leading 33-7 over Alabama A&M. We'll be back with more in just a minute.
That's all I know. I mean, I want this.
All right, y'all, that was a boom. Sound pretty good. They played most of the user songs that they played though. I always like JSU version of Back That Thing Up. Somebody said they received an Amber Alert about Scotty. Y'all are clowning in these comments, man. Y'all are clowning today. We got Cleveland, Ohio in the house. What's up, Cleveland? Yeah, I appreciate y'all pulling up, man. Appreciate y'all pulling up for the listen party. Y'all are killing me in these comments, man. Y'all are funny. All right, Miami. I see you, Miami, in the house. Mary 305. What's your final score prediction? What you think the final score gonna be for today? I thought my guy DJ was pulling up, but he hasn't. I don't see him backstage yet. So I know he said he was at work though. $45-14 JSU. 55-7. Ooh, man, they win 55-7. They ain't gonna hit the end of it. Yeah, Mary, I think 45 will be the final score. I think Jackson State probably hit 45 points. Do y'all think Deion is going to lay off the gas, though? Well, Coach Prime is going to lay off the gas if they, like, get up big. I think Coach Prime would try to put a lot of points up on these guys just because they coach talk so much noise. I believe he will. So they got Alabama A&M little band out here. Y'all want to hear Alabama A&M band? Ooh, that man said 68-7. Jeremy Duncan say 68-7. Alabama A&M will never hit the end of it. Yeah, I think y'all say y'all don't want to hear Alabama A&M, man. Yeah, they almost done anyway. They about to come back for the third quarter. Rico Brown says 72-14. That might be a record. I don't know if Jack State ever beat another Swac team by that many points before. Probably Valley or somebody. Carlos said them going for 2 is personal. Yeah, I could see that. Y'all know Coach Prime petty, so you know he might try to blow these boys off the field. Like really try to embarrass them. They practiced a 2-point conversion. Yeah. I wouldn't have went for 2 though. I don't know why he went for 2. But I guess it didn't hurt. You know, you up big, so it don't really hurt. I mean, Akil Glass draft stop is gonna hurt this game, but I don't think it's gonna hurt him too bad because JSU has the best defense. They got NFL players on their defense pretty much. Like Aubrey Miller's going to the NFL. Keontae Hampton's going to the NFL. Nugget is going to the NFL. So I think the scouts are there to really watch them. Pour more gas. Yeah, Alabama A&M coach talk too much, man. He talked way too much noise. Way too much noise. So Alabama A&M band is performing right now. Y'all said y'all didn't want to hear their band though, so Appreciate y'all pulling up. We're about to get this third quarter kicked off in a minute. Like, I don't know, ESPN has somebody near their mic and they're having a whole conversation on TV. Like, we're hearing that whole conversation. This girl and her boyfriend or somebody. Like, they literally having a whole conversation on national TV.
So that you can be proud of your wall.
Man, I wouldn't need that scooter that he joked about after this one. Yeah, man, talked all that noise, man. I'm glad Jackson State beating the brakes off these guys, man. Yeah, I don't know what they doing with the broadcast. They got these people to have a whole full-blown conversation on TV. Talking about what they did last homecoming and everything else. Yeah, they see what that fall. They see what we was talking about in the fall now. He talked. Yeah, I don't see nobody beating Jackson State in the Swac this year. Unless Jackson State has a crazy game or something like that, I don't see anybody beating them. The Alcorn versus JSU game will be really good, though. I knew once Jackson State offense catch up with the defense, it's going to be lights out. It's going to be over. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Y'all like and subscribe to the channel. I do Swac content all the time. So if you like this kind of content, like, subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell so you'll know when the next video drops. We're going to be playing the third quarter in just a second. You think JSU would try? Do I think JSU would try for the FCS championship this year? I'm not sure if they can, though. I don't know if it's a simple thing of them just saying, hey, we're going to do it, and they do it. I don't know what kind of contracts they have to, get signed or whatever to. I'm pretty sure it's not so simple as Coach Prime saying, okay, we're not going to do that. We're going to do the FCS championship. I'm sure it's not so simple. They got to go through the commissioner and all that kind of stuff. So if they did make that change, it probably would be next year. I don't know about them doing it this year. Yeah, get the likes up, y'all. Show love to the stream. Get the likes up. It don't take a second to like. It's like taking your shoes off when you come in somebody's house, All right, I'm about to turn the audio back up now.
some of the stats from the first half. And when I look at this, Jorge, the first thing that kind of jumps out at me is that minus 26 yards rushing for the Bulldogs. When they said coming in, they felt it was really important that they were able to run the football to slow down that pass rush.
Yeah, when your average carry is minus 1.4, that is not what you're looking for, because, again, the best way to attack a great blitz is to have a running game that's effective enough to slow them down. Again, mind you, Jackson State's stunts and blitzes no matter what you're going to run, but that can't happen. And then the 11 first downs, I know that was a little bit shocking at first, but remember that first drive by Alabama A&M was a good one before they had that fumble return for a touchdown.
Halftime stats brought to you by Cricket Wireless here by Cricket. And as we take a look, also the big thing that you don't see on the board right there are the 5 sacks against Aquil Glass.
Yeah. And again, you want to add to that, put the hurries, put the confusions, put the all of that in there, and it's just been aggressive play by the Tigers.
Let's move now to the upcoming schedule in the Swac, and you can see that is presented by Pepsi Zero Sugar. Some big games coming up starting on October 16th. Prairie View going to Bethune-Cookman. Florida A&M at Alabama A&M. Then you see Alabama State at Jackson State. Then it's Southern at Pine Bluff. And how about Texas Southern at Grambling? And finally there on the 16th, Alcorn State going to take on Mississippi Valley. All should be big games. And from this afternoon, let's check out some action going on. You saw the upcoming action. What's happening this afternoon in the Swac? Let's go to our scoreboard. Alabama State up 14-0. You see our game, 33-7. And then Mississippi Valley State over Bethune-Cookman, 7-6. And Texas Southern coming up later against Southern. And South Carolina State will take on Florida A&M. So what do you think about that Alabama State score?
Yeah.
Still early.
Yeah, still early in that one. And I'll say this, the slate of SWAC games to be able to put the visibility on this program and ESPN has been absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, and of course this Around the SWAC brought to you by USAA. And, we see these competitive games week in and week out. And we see another weekend of SWAC action today.
And going in the second half, the one thing we've noticed, the second half and the first half can be a tale of two different halves each game. There always seems to be a new element in the second half. And for Jackson State, I'm here Coach Sanders sat down with his team and said, look, you got to play the same way you did in that first half. Keep your confidence and keep your composure. And for Alabama A&M, it's like, look, it's a new game. Let's go out there and get it and attack.
So Alabama State will be receiving the second half kickoff. And here we go. The ball is deep. And it's going to be caught near the sideline. And the Tigers are going to return it. That's number 7. Corbin slips the tackler, crosses midfield, and pushed out of bounds. So a nice return by Keith Corbin, the wide receiver, on the short kickoff.
It's like a slow developing return there that just kind of slowly happened. It just morphed into a really good swell of return. It was a relatively wide kick to the left, short, and then he returned it, put it all the way in.
But we do have another flag on the field, and it's going to bring it back. So the nice return will be wiped out, but it will be first down for the Tigers to get the second half underway.
What do you do for a good return trophy?
Well, a lot of times on good returns, you do see somebody holding or a block below the knees or something to bring it back. So here we go with second half action. And so the Tigers, it's if you're Coach Sanders at the half, it's tough to say what you're going to get on your team about, because they had an outstanding first half. So they will try and pick up right where they left off as we start the second half. And they fake the end around. Shadur Sanders steps up in the pocket. Now he's going to keep it. Running toward the sidelines, and he's going to be pulled down right there by the Bulldogs. That's 91, Khalil Yelding, with the first big stop of the second half for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a trickeration play where it was designed to go real deep. His read wasn't open, and he just pulls the ball down. Now, what I like about him is he just goes down. Why take a hit you don't need to take, right? You pull the ball down, you went up a little bit, take what you can, and you just get down.
So second down for the Tigers. They go to the run. Santee Marshall around the left side, and he's running hard before he's taken down after a gain of a couple. That is going to set up a third down and manageable for this team.
Yeah, watch how hard he runs. He sees there's nowhere to go. He just plants his head and just goes right into 2 defenders. Gets an extra yard or 2.
That's the one thing Coach told us yesterday about why he was happy to see him get his opportunity. Of course, the normal starting running back, Peyton Pickett, out with an injury, so that pushed Santee Marshall up to the starting lineup. So now we have 3rd and 5 yards to go. Bulldogs fake the blitz. Now they're coming. Pass underneath is complete, and that's a first down for the Tigers. It goes to number 7, Keith Corbin, and they move the sticks.
Now look how quick Sanders read it. We talked about the pre-reads, how quick he does. He grabs his receiver that's cutting an in route, and he hits him right in the numbers. He's not going to hang on to the ball too much. He just hits his receiver that he knows is going to be open.
You know, we heard a lot about his accuracy, but seeing it today, he is very accurate with the football. Sanders this time rolling to his right, and the pass is dropped by Kylan Ritchie, the big tight end. Had his hands on it and kind of, I always say it hits you in a bad place when you can't quite squeeze it right there.
Yeah, right in the hands. And again, you were talking about that accuracy, right? And it wasn't. It's a little bit behind him there, but it was right in the hands. He was reaching back in again. That's one of those things where you start thinking about where you're going to run instead of catching it first.
So 2nd down for the Tigers. Sanders with Marshall to his right. Looking to pass again. Under pressure this time. Fires deep down the sideline. And that one is a little too strong there with an incomplete pass on the play. Trying to hit Rucker down the sidelines. And Rucker's had a big game. He was big in the first half, and obviously he's going to be targeted here in the second half.
Yeah, Bulldogs got pressure here, and that was key here, right? He was right at his feet as he was throwing that ball. But as you can see, it was overshot. But he got rid of it a little bit more quicker than he wanted to, and that probably helped with his accuracy issue right there. Big 3rd down for the Bulldogs right now. They got to get a stop.
Defense, they have not been able to make a stop. 25, Marcio Thornhill on the coverage of that last play. Here we go, 3rd down, and now we have a whistle on the field. Illegal procedure will be called against the offense, so that will back the Tigers up 5. So Bobby Wright with the call there on the field. He's our referee for this ball game.
I think he called it on a receiver.
There's Coach Sanders with his scooter. You know, he had toe surgery, thus the scooter on the sideline. So I'm sure that's not slowing him down any. So on 3rd down, Shador passes to Warren Newman, and look at Newman turn on the speed and pulls up speed upfield. It was 3rd and 15, and I think he picked it up.
For the Bulldogs, that's a backbreaker right there. You start to pin them back. You got to be in good shape. You give up that play. That is tough.
That's a tough, and they're going to move the sticks again. 1st and 10 for the Tigers. Sanders up top, completes it again to Corbin. He steps out of bounds with another 1st down, and you can almost see the confusion in the Bulldogs secondary.
Well, and I like the Jackson State picking up the pace, right? You're ahead, but they're playing like they're from behind. They're going to stay aggressive. When you stay aggressive, I think you keep your team's attention. When you start playing a little less aggressive, then that's why you see those turn of events in second halves, and players start to lose their focus.
Sanders was a 4-star recruit coming out of high school. Could have went a lot of places. Decided to come to Jackson State and play for his pops. This time he slides up in the pocket, gets away from the pressure. A big gain for Sanders. He has a 1st down, and he's inside the 20 before he's finally stopped there. Trinell Troutman is up from the secondary, but what a big gain for the Tigers.
Yeah, and I mean, he's looking down, but when he decided to run, look at him pull that ball down. And I think, Coach Sanders talked about the fact that he liked the way his son was always looking down the field. And he said, don't get it twisted. He has the ability to run, and he likes the way he runs. And that's the first time he actually took contact on a run. But he runs smartly. He doesn't look to run, but when it's there, he takes it.
Big gain for Shador Sanders there. This time he hands it off inside to Marshall. And Marshall pounding his way forward, just doing a good job of trying to get everything he could get out of it. Sanders picked up 20 yards on that previous run, scampering out of the pocket. So that was his biggest run of the game, a 20-yard run.
But again, the defense knows he's not really wanting to run. It's not what he's trying to do. So when he does that, it's wide open.
So we have one of the Alabama State players who went down on the field with an injury. It looked like Jamal Irby, number 68, who's injured on the play. As you see, Coach Sanders is also injured down the sideline, but his team is out in front 33-7.
All right, so they on commercial break, y'all. I see Shadur showing them wheels off. He trying to run something. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Appreciate y'all pulling up for the Jackson State versus Alabama A&M listening chat party. Yeah, it would be funny if Coach Prime gave him a scooter. He should give him a scooter with the Jackson State and versus Alabama A&M score on it. That's what I would do. I would be petty like that. I'll put the score on there, and I'll send it to him. I would be petty and send it to him. I'm trying to get the stream back up, y'all. Hold on just a second. All right. JSU needs another O-line coach. They doing okay today, though. The O-line is doing all right. I can't complain. All right, the game is back on, so I'm going to have to cut the sound back on. I'll be back after the next commercial break.
Alabama A&M, and then you saw the little shot there of the Jackson State band. I mean, they got a lot to be happy about here. Tigers on the move again. 10:48 to go, and a flag is down, and another illegal procedure penalty. That's the second or third of this drive.
That's certainly one that Coach Sanders will start harping on. And those type of things are focused, right? And that's why I think you've got to keep attacking, keep the attention of your players. When they start to lose focus, you get ahead a lot. You start to see some mistakes you weren't seeing earlier, and that's when the momentum can change and the game can turn on a dime.
But really, as strange as it is, it hasn't hurt them. Usually you get these penalties at key times in the game, and it sets you back, but Jackson State has been able to overcome them. The pass into the end zone, and it's a touchdown to Malachi Weidman. Shador Sanders to Weidman, and he's wide open in the back of the end zone. So just like that, the Tigers put 6 more on the board.
Well, you mentioned it doesn't seem to hurt them, and you're right. I mean, you get a penalty right there. What do? Throw in the corner of the end zone, put it on target. Is that the third touchdown for Sanders today? I believe. I mean, he is having a very efficient game. He's doing what is provided to him. Coach talked about that. Do what's there for you, whatever they give you, take, and he is doing exactly that.
That has been his MO this entire season so far. Do not beat yourself. Make the plays when you have to make the plays, and that's what he's done. And I think that balance from the running game today has really made the passing attack even that much more effective, as the PAT is good. And so the J-State Tigers increase their lead. The pass to Malachi Weidman. Another touchdown for the Tigers.
Today, let's paint with New Bear Dynasty so that you can be proud of your walls.
Where's your furniture?
Oh, we thought it distracted from the new Bear Dynasty paint color. Let me take your coats.
Because Bear Dynasty only takes one coat.
Bear Dynasty.
Go ahead, throw your wine on it. What?
Stain repellent.
It's also scuff resistant.
All right, so they're on commercial break right now. I got the score on the ticker going across the ticker for y'all now. So it'll be up all game. I'll be updating all game, so y'all will have to ask about the score. Well, yeah, man. What is that? The fourth touchdown for Shedeur? Or is it the fifth one? I think it's the fourth touchdown. Boy, balling today, man. Yeah, so Shedeur is 14 of 19, 196 yards, four touchdowns. Kill Glass is still 14 of 17, 143 yards, 1 touchdown. I need Shedeur to throw 2 more touchdowns. I'm going to put the stat. Let me put the stats on the ticker, too. I'm going to put the QB stats on the ticker. Y'all want me to do that? Okay, I could do that. Hold on. I'm going to put the QB stats on the ticker. I'm just going to put the TDs on the ticker. I'm going to put how many touchdowns they got on the ticker. I can't be updating the yards. They're going to be way too much and then trying to go through y'all comments as well. So I'm going to just put the TDs on the ticker and the score. All right, I'm going to play the audio again. The game is back on. I'll be back at the next commercial break. Hold on.
Period. One drive, one play at a time.
Jenkins on the return. He's hit around the 19-yard line and spun down at about the 21. So that is where the Bulldogs will go back on offense. Aquil Glass, the quarterback, and of course he's first team all Swac. Everybody's predicting him to be an NFL prospect. There were 2 scouts at practice last week, 2 NFL scouts there looking. So, there's a lot on the line that not necessarily that winning the game is not the top priority, because that is it. And we mentioned this team can score some points in a hurry. We will see what they can get done on this drive as they start 1st and 10 from their 21-yard line. Glass hands it off to Quarles inside, and they're still trying to get something going inside. That time Quarles picked up about 3 yards, and he's grabbing the back of his leg there as he's helped up, but he appears to be okay. So you always worry about that, especially with the running back.
Yeah, it looked a little tender, but from the point of attack, actually, they had great blocking on that left side, but backside pressure. The Tigers come in so strong on backside, they were able to trip him a little bit when he got the ball.
Tight end lining up in the backfield this time, and Glass rolls to his right, and under pressure, he throws it down. It's an incompleted pass, but once again, the heat was on, brought by Mr. James Houston, the transfer from Florida. You know all about him. His sack total is up to 7.5 on the year.
Beast. I mean, he's what, when you hear coaches talking about his motor just runs, that's what they're talking about, a guy who just doesn't stop. And certainly you have to block him. I mean, I'm always amazed when he's wide open and just running through a gap. You've got to account for him.
3rd down and long yardage to go for the Alabama A&M Bulldogs. C.J. Young moves into the backfield this time, and the pass is to Ibrahim, and he bangs his way forward, and that's going to be a 1st down for the Bulldogs. You know, every time he's got his hands on the football, he's made something happen.
Yeah, and look at this Glass. That is a perfectly thrown ball. And again, you mentioned NFL scouts are there looking at this guy, and people are like, well, from last week, having the turnovers. How can they do it? He is a good quarterback. He has got all the skills. Again, today, I don't know who you put back there with the type of pressure that he's getting. That is just tough, but I think he's standing tall in there, and he's showing how tough he is.
So once again, Jackson State shows blitz, and Aquil goes to a different play. Hands it off inside, but really not much happening at all. Big number 99, good dancer, good football player, Antoine Owens, making his presence felt.
Do a little something. And you see how he just grabbed him and kind of spun him? That's power right there. I'm not sure what that move was. I think it was like, let's get ready, let's go. I don't know.
He put his hands on Harold Jemison there, and all of a sudden the progress just stopped immediately. So now we're looking at 2nd and 11 for the Dogs. Here comes the blitz again. Nice job by Glass to get away from one, but he couldn't get away from everybody. A lot of white shirts in the backfield, and Glass is sacked again.
And that's the thing. He did a great job and kept his composure getting away from one. But you've just got a flock of people coming at you each time. It's like the hole in a boat, right? You got more than a few holes. Which one do you plug?
The blitz was on, and then watch this. It set up big 99 again to come up with another sack on the play, Antoine Owens.
That was Grayson Thompson coming off the edge that created all that havoc.
Silman Thomas. Wow, big run right there by Jemison. Cam Silman has been so good at bringing that pressure, and he brought the pressure that time. And the thing about Cam was coached in high school by Coach Sanders, so that relationship even developed way back then. So, it's funny how these relationships build and they continue to develop.
Well, he talked about that when he talked about the culture he was creating there, right? And he says when they came in, they knew what I was about. These younger other players didn't know what I was about. And not just watching YouTube videos of what Coach Sanders is, but his expectations. He said, I brought a lot to this university, and my expectation was I expected a lot.
Linvey under a lot of heat, and he did all he could just to get the ball out of there because he was under pressure after he dropped the initial sack.
No, you're right. He made it less ugly.
Yes, Linvey goes to the sidelines. We'll go and take a break.
All right, they're taking a break right now. Score is still 40-7, Jackson State. Way it's looking, they may crack 50 today. This is looking to be an embarrassing loss for Alabama A&M. Embarrassing loss. Yeah, defense is really showing what they got. They got a lot of talent on defense. They brought in a lot of new players. This is not the Jackson State from the spring season, y'all. This is a whole new Jackson State. Yeah, defense has gotten a lot of sacks. Let me see how many sacks they've gotten today. In 1 second. So the commercials are on right now. I will bring the game back up after the commercial break. Yeah, you could put how many sacks they've gotten in the game in the chat. Shadur is 14-19, 196 yards, 4 touchdowns. Killglass is 15-19, 159 yards and 1 touchdown. All right, about to put the game back on. I'll be back at the next commercial break.
Day wasn't there. And again, we talked earlier about the L on those jerseys, leaders. Are you a leader? And just because you get it on at the beginning of the season doesn't mean it can't be taken away. Players don't react like he wants them to. That L comes right off their jersey.
Yeah, it's not a permanent thing. Not a permanent. See, he already told us he had to take a couple of them back. So
yeah,
that's kind of
you're only as good as your last day.
So Jackson State with the football, in command of this ball game at 40-7. Second down for Shedeur Sanders and the offense. He turns and hands to Marshall. Marshall working his way forward, picks up about 3 yards inside before several Bulldogs are there to finish him off. Chanel Troutman, one of the guys that transferred from Louisville, helping out with the stop. So was number 97, Selmar Russell, as Marshall on the carry.
Yeah, Marshall was trying to make a nice cut there. One of his linemen actually got in his way. He could have got another 2 or 3 yards, but just couldn't get past his own lineman there and kind of caught him up.
Third down coming up for the Tigers now. They put the big tight end in motion, Ritchie. Stops in the backfield. He misses his man and goes out and makes the catch, does Ritchie, and it's going to be a first down for the Tigers. That's an interesting play because Ritchie ran right past the blitzing player from Alabama A&M, left his quarterback, but he got him the ball and he made the catch.
I'll tell you, he's supposed to rub him, I think, a little bit, but the good news is he reached back and caught that ball because his quarterback was on target to get waylaid. He got the ball off just enough where he could catch it.
DeMarco Gibson on the tackle for the Bulldogs, so that's a first down for the Tigers. This time Sanders keeps himself. He follows his running back through there, and Sanders is in for the touchdown. He takes it all the way in, and big Santee Marshall looked around for someone to block, and there was no one there at all as Sanders takes it in for the touchdown. 29 yards on the play for the Tigers.
I'll tell you what, that dance move, there was someone, I think it went by Deion Sanders, had that same little dance move his son just put on there in the end zone. That was classic. And what's funny is I don't think anyone knew he was going to follow his running back right in the hole like he did. And it was just a well-executed play. And you could see his father, coach, giving him a big old hug. He saw something and he took it.
Extra point is up and in. Right on the money, and we're going to get to look at that again in a minute or so. But what's interesting about that, when he followed Santee Marshall, I don't think Marshall knew he was there.
No, he didn't. He didn't.
Watch the reaction.
And Marshall's just stopping there, and all of a sudden he's like, "Whoa, there he is." But that goes. We were talking earlier about what Coach Sanders talked about, his football IQ, right? He saw something and he knew that was going to be open, so he just followed his running back right on through.
He takes it on through there, and it's a 29-yard touchdown for Shedeur Sanders. And his team is out in front, 47-7. We have to be honest, I don't think anybody could have seen this coming in this ball game against the number one defense, against the number one offense, and so far the number one defense has dominated.
Yeah, and again, I think, look, we've seen a lot of good defenses, and I'll tell you, and when Coach Sanders was talking to us, I thought he was being a little braggadocious a little bit about how good that defensive line was and his linebacking core. And he said, we're going to come at you all the way. He goes, all those guys can go in there and get it. And I thought, okay, well, they got to have some holes. And the problem is you can't double team either one of them, because if you double team on one guy, you got another guy through. And they come with more than you have to block. It's just that simple. What Alabama A&M is going to have to do, have hot routes, and they have to get rid of that ball super quick. And then the other side of that is they got some good cornerbacks that can cover.
They're keeping pressure. Some quick numbers as Alabama A&M gets ready to get the ball back. Shedeur Sanders, 15 of 20 for 213 yards, 4 touchdowns passing. And then when you look at the rushing attack, Sanders has 58 yards, 9.7 a carry, and Marshall has 54 yards. So they're getting it done on the ground. Here come the Bulldogs on the kickoff return, and it's taken all the way back to the 25-yard line. Does Jenkins on the return. So they will go back on offense with 5:17 to go here in the third, trying to make something happen.
And I think this is where you get disciplined and you worry about this drive. I've said it a couple times, but you really just have to focus. And you want something successful to come out of this. You want to see execution. and you want to run what you run well. I think that's really what needs to happen now for the Bulldogs.
So the officials aren't quite ready to roll the clock?
They have a flag on something. We didn't see that flag come out.
He's going over to take a review of the last play on the kickoff, I guess, and we'll see what the end result is. But, you know, you talk about this today. I mean, we've seen, you know, you can't stress about it enough because you're talking about an offensive team that has literally rolled all over this conference. I mean, they've scored 36 points a ball game.
Yeah, no, and again, but it's timing. You cannot get rid of the ball quick enough. You can't make something happen.
Okay, let's take a look now and see the job that Shedeur Sanders has done in this ball game. The touchdown pass there to Lanier, right on that. A lot of dancing going on. Then Sanders, this was the big strike to Rucker, and he's in the end zone for the touchdown there. And then he comes back this time. Lots of time. Great protection into the end zone to Newman for 6 more. Then how about this one? Into the corner. Weidman, Malachi Weidman on the reception, and then he topped it off with this 29-yard TD run.
So 4 touchdowns in the air, 1 on the ground. That's a good day for anyone at any level. And there's he gave his the signature Sanders dance in the end zone. And look, they're going to be dancing for a while after this game. The performance they had. And again, you know, Coach Sanders in the conversations he had with us, he said he just was disappointed in the way some of their execution was. And again, we talked about the offensive line. He called them out. He said they need to step up. And they have done just that. You know, he brings a lot to this program. And he said over and over, when you do what I do and come in here and tell the kids, here's what I'm going to do for you. I'm going to make sure you have your meals. I'm going to make sure you're treated properly. I'm going to make sure you have the tools and skills to be able to do what you need. I'm going to coach you up, but I expect you to deliver. If you're not going to deliver, you're not going to play.
Coming into this ball game, Connell Maynor and the Bulldogs said they could not afford to turn it over. They had turned it over 15 times in 4 games. And while turnovers may not have been the big factor today, they only had the one, I think the fumble on the sack. But it's been the pressure that's almost been like a turnover in some aspects because the pressure's been relentless.
You've got negative yards rushing, right? I mean, you still have negative 0.9 rushing yards. I mean, that's like taking sack after sack of negative plays in your running game as well. And you can't afford to have that many negative plays. So there they come again.
Aqeel Glass on 1st and 10. Has some contact in the secondary down there. No flags on the play. That's number 5, Kevrick Wiggins on the coverage, and you could see him playing that tight man-to-man coverage, and that's what they do a lot of at Jackson State. They get in your face.
Yeah, and again, it's you got great pressure, and you don't have a quick, easy out because they're playing man up. Look how tight they are on the receivers, so your guy can't get out super early for a hot route.
Glass again with good protection this time. Looks down the field, and he had a man. That was D. Anderson, who's been really quiet today. D. Anderson had 3 touchdown receptions last week. This week, not so much.
Hasn't touched the ball much at all. 7 touchdowns on the season he had coming in here. I mean, 15-1 a touch. That's huge. That means he makes big play after big play, and they've just shut him down. But plays like that is exactly what they're going to have to do. They're going to have crossing patterns with their wideouts that get that defender on that outside and have the inside open for their quarterback to throw it to. It's going to have to be double moves, and they're going to have to make that kind of time, which is really, really tough.
Well, and I wouldn't be surprised to see him go back to Ibrahim again because you need a big physical receiver in this situation. 3rd down, Glass again down the field, and he was trying to hit Quarles on that little rail route, and Quarles did have a step, but we do have a flag down, and we'll see what the officials have on this one. But it might be a hold also. We'll have to just wait and see what he's got there.
Yeah, Glass read it right, just couldn't drop it in the bucket.
So the penalty's offset, There was pass interference for holding on the play, but the offense had a penalty also, so that's going to wipe it out. The defensive party who was guilty was Dejon Warren, number 4. He got caught, but it's just going to be a do-over. First down now for the Bulldogs. Dumps it back to Quarles again. Quarles picks up about 5 yards as he puts his head down and slips away. And the other interesting thing about this secondary for the Tigers, as we take another look at the play, they were talking about how all of these defensive backs are interchangeable. You know, they'll have a rotating door of starting people in the secondary going from week to week.
Well, he went true old school, and he said, the best guys that practice this week will start. He said all of them will see the field, but the best players who practice will start. And you hear that a lot, but you don't see it a lot. He is living out what he says. And when players start to see that, it's like your child when you say, I'm going to spank you if you don't go do that, or I'm going to take away your iPad if you don't go do that, and then you give it right back to him. Well, they know, okay, he's not serious. He's serious. When he says, this is what I expect, he follows through. His team is understanding. He follows through with what he's going to deliver, and they need to follow through.
Bulldogs trying to keep this drive going. Have a 3rd and 4 for Glass in the offense. Fakes the handoff, passes over the middle. It's complete. That will be the first down for the Bulldogs. It goes to Brian Jenkins, who got a big catch. And Brian Jenkins trying to fire up this team and said, hey, guys, you know, we got a whole quarter left of football. You know, we're not done yet. Let's kind of pick up the pace and get it going.
Yeah, no, you love that fire. And you could tell he was battling. As soon as he got that ball, he's trying to fire his teammates up. He's saying, give me the ball.
Brian Jenkins, 5'8", 160-pound senior from Daytona Beach. You know, he was out last week with an injury, so he's just happy to be back. Not only back in the lineup, but back on the field and contributing to this ball club. Let's take a look now at some SWAC news and notes brought to you by Academy Sports and Outdoor. And how about this? Why not us? FAMU football, presented exclusively by the Undefeated Executive, produced by NBA All-Star Chris Paul. Then how about the Grambling Tigers receiving a national honor? The Stats Perform National Team of the Week, Performance and Team of the Week award. That's for their big win over Alabama A&M last week. And then Akil Glass looking deep, and he has his man. A nice catch in traffic by Ibrahim. Coming up with a big catch as he put that one deep. There were 2 receivers there. It goes to the guy on the inside, Ibrahim, and he made the grab.
If they throw it to Ibrahim, he catches the ball. If it's remotely around him, he will catch the ball.
He and Zabrian Moore in the neighborhood there. That kind of just didn't look right, but
yeah, they were next door neighbors.
Yeah, it doesn't matter when you throw it to 8-5, but we have another flag on the field. I don't know if I've ever seen offsetting penalties called so close to one another in a ball game. So
it's kind of rare anyway. But
you saw referee Bobby Wright there, and they're going to offset it again. A penalty against the Tigers, a penalty against the Bulldogs. So they'll just do it again, but it wipes out the big play by Alabama A&M.
Yeah, and those are the kind of things they need to spark them and really to just rebuild their confidence again offensively.
That pass was good for 40 yards on the play. So, wow. I mean, that's a big holding penalty. And for Alabama A&M was guilty of holding. That was their part of it.
Yeah, Coach Sanders liked the name of the Outlaws, the receivers for Alabama A&M. And he said, oh, I'm going to tell my defensive backs about that. We're going to make sure they got to stop some outlaws. And he liked that. You know, he likes gloss. He likes people to have names and to go at it and to attack. So he's all about it.
Yeah, he's got a lot of nicknames. His kicker was Slim Shady. You know, we talked about that. He mentioned this. Glass looking to pass, steps up away from the pressure, has his man, and a big hit from the secondary. Wow. Number 12, Cam Silman, again with a big hit on Quarles. And you see Shiloh Sanders talking to the officials there afterwards, and they might be talking about whether or not this was a targeting call. That is just an outstanding hit. Wow.
Yeah, that was strong. Whew. See, that's another addition we didn't talk about, right? So now you get past the defensive line. Now you find a way to get the pass into your receiver, and then they got guys that will hit you harder than heck once you catch that ball. That's a lot to overcome from an offense.
2nd down and 10 now. Ruled an incomplete pass.
Yeah.
Couldn't maintain possession of it after the big hit. And this time, Glass cannot get away, but flags are all over the field again. One of the defenders there, Niles Gaddy in the backfield as he goes down under a stream of pressure.
Well, Dylan Swanson was being driven back by 2 Jackson State defenders coming right at him. And they were literally stacked up, and that's why he was going backwards. I'm not sure if they jumped a little early or not. It looks like it's against the Tigers.
So both penalties against the defense, defensive holding and the personal foul, and that's going to move the ball. And the essence of it is they got the first down back they lost on that long pass. So it's a good win-win thing for Alabama A&M as they get the first down. Aquil Glass now.
And then watch Jackson State now. Now they're all standing up. They've done a variety of different ways they stunt and how they come at them. Now they all just kind of stand up and then pick a gap.
Glass gets it off quickly, completes it. Hilaire inside, ball's on the ground. The defense has it. It's James Houston again who picked it up. And he starts going down the field with the football. We have another flag down. Now that was post play. That was after the play was over with. So once again, wow.
Yeah, I think that was face mask on the tackle when he swung him out of bounds. He caught some of that face mask.
Well, Hilaire made the catch.
I thought he was down.
Yeah, I couldn't. Yeah, let's take another look. Here it is.
I thought he was down before that ball came out. At least from the angle.
Yeah, when I first saw it, I thought he was down, but then just at that look, I could not tell whether or not the ball was moving. So the officials are going to have to clarify that because the ball may have been moving in his hands as he's coming toward the ground. But they're going to straighten it out now, and it's just like all of a sudden things have kind of slowed down a little bit here in the second half, and we're getting a lot of laundry out on the field.
And that always happens when you lack of focus. A game gets out of hand. You have players on both sides getting sloppy, not executing the same way, and it drives coaches crazy because it creates bad habits. I think his knee was down before that ball was coming out.
So it is definitely a fumble. The face mask was called on Brian Jenkins on the tackle, and then afterwards, unsportsmanlike conduct called on Jackson State. So that's going to push them back, but they will have possession of the football.
Brian Jenkins Jr. is pleading with his coaches, saying, "Hey, can we look at that ball?" He's telling them right now. Look at him. He's at the ref saying, "I was down," but I don't think he's going to get. He's just baffled. I thought his knee went down before the ball came up.
Let's take another look at it and check it out. Watch the ball. Watch the football. Yeah, you see that ball was coming out as he's going down to the ground. You can see a lot of movement in that football, and the officials were right on the money. Yeah, no, he never really, somebody, good job on the tackle, the stripping, and it's another turnover for the Tigers. Once again, Marshall on the carry. Marshall still on his feet, running hard, picks up about 7 yards before he's stopped by a host of Bulldogs, but Marshall's had a good day.
He sure did. And again, I think that you got to give credit to that offensive line. Watch the seam he has right here. I mean, that's a lot of room right there for him to run. And that offensive line made that happen. Again, we've seen the Bulldogs defensive line. They are good. And they have not been able to handle the Jackson State linemen this game.
Marshall 9 carries for around 60 yards, 62 yards. Subbing for Peyton Pickett in the backfield today for Jackson State. We're down to 1:30 to go in the third. Hand off to Marshall again, and Marshall may break it all the way down to the 20, down to the 10, and he's in for the touchdown. So Marshall comes through with a big run, breaks it all the way in for a Jackson State touchdown, and we do have a flag down. I think it's part of the celebration. I think the TD will hold up, but we will see what they have to say about that. But what an outstanding run by Marshall.
To be honest, I'm not sure what consists of over celebrating or not anymore, so I don't know what to think about that.
Well, the one thing I do know, the Tigers will be celebrating their offensive line and their rushing attack today because they came in dead last in the conference. That was a 53-yard touchdown run by Santee Marshall out of the backfield, just adding to his total.
And he said it would be unsportsmanlike conduct that would go against on the kickoff. Tigers getting an extra man in there.
So the extra point is coming up by Glenn Misick, or as his coach likes to call him, Slim Shady. Actually, that looks like Bailey Rayburn out there for that one. So that's Bailey Rayburn on the extra point attempt there, number 36. And let's take another look at that TD run by Marshall.
That was just great blocking, and again, when you find the seam, he explodes through it. Coach said when he sees the ball, he's gonna pound through it, and that's exactly what he did. Now, what I find interesting, the referee runs right over to him, then calls the unsportsmanlike conduct. I just don't know that was really unsportsmanlike conduct.
I tell you what, it's just an outstanding game running the football, capped off by that 53-yard TD run right there by Marshall. The last drive, 2 plays, all Marshall. He got 7 on the first one, then came back. It was a 2-play, 62-yard drive, and it took them 36 seconds to get into the end zone. So Bailey Rayburn will also kick it off here. And, you know, we're going to look at some rushing totals here in just a second, because that's been just an outstanding job done by Jackson State running the football today.
Yes.
And we've still got a quarter of football left to go. So now they will assess the penalty on the kickoff. Rayburn almost got it off before they could put the penalty in there. Came close.
Yeah, oops, my bad. I forgot about that penalty. Dominating performance from the Tigers today. Offense, defensively, you name it. They have truly dominated this game.
You got a whole quarter of football left, though. If you're on the other end, what are you basically telling your team at this point?
Really, the same thing I've said since the first quarter. You have to focus and execute, guys. Our problem is we're not executing. And again, you're playing a really good team that makes it hard to execute. So don't get me wrong. It's not an easy thing. You're playing a really dominating team. But most likely here in the next little bit, Jackson State's going to start subbing some guys out. You're not going to see their starters in there after a little bit. They're going to have their opportunity.
Take a look at the game summary. As you can see, 54-7 Jackson State out in front, and then you see minus 20 yards rushing for A&M. And then how about Shadur Sanders, 15 of 20, 213 with the 4 touchdowns. And
then he ran for one.
Then Aubrey Miller, 8 tackles. He's spearheaded that pressure on the quarterback glass.
Yeah, and again, it's a well-rounded game to play in.
Glass on first down, fires, it's complete. And that's Anderson's first catch of the ball game. D. Anderson squeezes it and makes a nice catch for the Bulldogs.
I thought that was a screen the defensive lineman got in so quick. I mean, it was amazing how fast 3-4 guys got through that offensive line.
And now we have a Glass could not get it off before there was another whistle on the field. And
I'm not sure what he just called there. Can't really hear him. Just taking an official timeout, it looks like.
Let's take a look at the Swac standings while we have a minute. And as you can see, this was coming into today. Jackson State was already 1-0 in conference play. Alabama A&M came in at 1-1. Both teams were 3-1. Alabama A&M came in at 3-1 and 1-1 in conference play. So this will, if it holds up like it is, it will give the Tigers a 2-0 lead and an edge up in the race to win the East in the SWAC.
We knew it was a big game coming into it, right? And that's why it was so exciting. We just weren't expecting this outcome.
So Glass fires and it's almost intercepted. He was trying to hit Anderson again. Anderson stopped on the route, and John Huggins had his hands on it and just couldn't hang on. He had the opportunity to make an interception.
It's -6. Boom, right there.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened with Anderson there. He was coming across. Glass thought he was going to continue his route, and he didn't. And the ball goes right to Huggins.
And that's one of those execution things we talk about. You get a game that's just lopsided. It's just hard. It's hard to keep your focus when things go this way.
2nd and 10. They put Hilaire in motion to the right, and it's incomplete. Threw it in the direction of Ibrahim, but that wasn't close to him.
It wasn't caught. That's how I know it wasn't close to him, because he catches it if it's thrown his way.
If it's in his vicinity, he usually can put his hands on it and make a catch. And if he wants to, Abdul Fattah Ibrahim has 3 years left to play. Wow. If he wants it.
It's that good now.
Yeah, exactly. Big physical receiver. First guy hardly ever brings him down. As we got a big 3rd and 10 coming up for the Bulldogs.
And he's got great hands. I mean, he catches the ball.
He's the complete package. And another whistle on the field.
Whew. Not sure where we are on penalty count, but boy, it's starting to really add up here.
That will back the Bulldogs up after that one. They called for delay of game on the play, so that will be -5.
Believe it or not, there's only 3 against Alabama A&M. There were 14 penalties against Jackson State.
Wow. I wouldn't have thought that.
I wouldn't have either.
So Glass looking to throw on 3rd down. The ball is loose, knocked away from Glass, and I think he scrambled back to get the ball. He may have got it back. Rajan was the guy back there putting the pressure on him, number 92.
Rajan, that's like a name a coach used to say, you put him in a cage and you just open it up on game day. And he comes raging out.
Hey, that was just a great pass rush there, the way he made his body small there and just got around the side and got close to Glass. Big play. So here we go. 4th down for Glass. Going to put it up down the field. Has a man, and it's a completed pass. How about D. Anderson winning the battle for the football?
That's why he averages over 15 yards a catch right there.
And the Bulldogs coming up with a big 4th down play. Nice throw, too.
Yes. He sets his feet and then just throws it, drops it right in there. And what I want you to notice on there, Anderson is driving the defender towards the inside of the numbers, and then right at the end, he leans back outside to be able to catch that ball. So he drove the defender out of being able to defend that ball.
That is the end of the 3rd quarter, a very exciting 3rd quarter. A lot of hard hits on the football field. J-State out in front, 54.
All right, y'all. The score is 54-7. This is a destruction going on right now. Jackson State is destroying these boys. And I don't think Coach Prime is going to let up on them. I think he's going to keep his foot on the gas. I think he wants to embarrass these guys because they've been talking so much. I think he's about to embarrass them. This is probably going to be one of their worst losses in their school history from a Swac team. No, the score is 54-7. 54-7. Yeah, they kicked the field goal. They didn't go for two. They kicked the field goal. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Make sure y'all like the stream and subscribe to the channel. Like the stream so we can get more people into the stream. Also subscribe to the channel. I do Swac content all the time, so subscribe to the channel. You said Scotty had a shovel. What he got a shovel for? He must be about to dig Alabama A&M a grave or something, because what else he got a shovel for? Yeah, Alabama A&M, they're not gonna hear the end of this. Y'all are clowning in this chat, man. This is funny. These comments are crazy. So they got the commercials on right now. I'll come back after the commercial. Well, I'll cut on the game after the commercial break. Yeah, I want to know. I'm kind of curious to what Alabama A&M their worst Swac loss is, because this might be their worst Swac loss today. Yeah, Coach Prime, he's trying to really show off Jackson State's talent today. He's really trying to show that, JSU is for real. Coach Prime is doing the best too. Lano says final score 68-14. Gentleman says Alabama A&M deserves to be embarrassed. All right, so the game is back on. I'll come back after the commercial break.
Welcome back, everyone. The Jackson State offense not only has worn out the Alabama A&M defense, they've worn out their fans.
They can only yell so they're done.
They look pretty tight. You got some rushing numbers for us there.
200 yards rushing for the Tigers, minus 19 for the Bulldogs.
Glass into the end zone, wide open is Hilaire, and he squeezes it, and it's a touchdown for the Bulldogs. Odu Hilaire with the catch. His teammates call him OJ, but I tell you what, he's not that big, but he's one of the toughest guys out there on the field. He'll battle, and he battled into the end here today with a touchdown to start the fourth quarter.
And again, good read from Glass. They were coming in. He saw where there was helping, and that middle was open. You don't see a touchdown like that less celebrated than that one right there at this point of the game and the score.
So the Bulldogs will try to tack on two more. Hilaire in motion, back to the right. The shuttle pass inside, and Quarles will score the two-point conversion. So the Bulldogs will move out to 15 points, but Jackson State still out in front, 54-15.
Is Viviro produced with slave labor?
When Yara becomes paradise, my methods, no one will care.
A revolution is not won by the fearless.
It's won by the feared.
But I promise you one thing. I will be feared.
Pre-order now, or else. Rated M for mature.
Play it on the all-new Xbox.
Don't just mind the way you do it, baby.
We believe banking should make your life greater. It starts with affordable options to meet today's needs and tomorrow's dreams. From smart account options that fit your style to flexible loans for what comes next. It means convenient ways to access and manage your money whenever you need it and wherever you're headed. Most of all, it takes great support. Someone you can count on for trusted guidance and to be there for you every step of the way. Great options, great convenience, great support for life. Great Southern Bank, understanding what really matters.
That last drive by Alabama A&M, 6 plays, 51 yards, and they did it in 1 minute, 17 seconds, capped off by that 3-yard TD pass from Glass to Odu-Hilaire in the end zone. The 2-point conversion was good. There you have our score, 54-15, and we'll see whether or not the Bulldogs kick it off or if they try an onside kick or something to get the ball back. And it is an onside attempt, and it appears Jackson State did make the recovery. So the Tigers are there for the recovery. Well, Swac football on ESPN Plus is presented by Academy. Get the gear in here to have fun out there. Academy Sports and Outdoors, official sporting goods retailer of the Swac. By Credit Versio. Get your credit score up to where it should be. Visit creditversio.com. And by Home Depot, proud sponsor of the Swac. And we see Shedeur Sanders still in at quarterback for the Tigers. They have the football now on the Bulldog side of the 50. And Sanders is looking to throw it deep again. Has a man open, and it's incomplete. He shot that one deep. He was trying to hit Malachi Weidman, but good coverage on the play by the defense to knock that one away.
Surprising call.
Good protection, cranks it deep down the field. Number 25, Maceo Thornhill there on the coverage for the Bulldogs. So that is going to set up a 2nd down and 10 to go for the Tigers. And here comes Marshall. And Marshall this time is stacked up after he gained a couple of yards on the play. Santee Marshall. And we talked about the game he's had. He's been outstanding.
I think they've had so many guys that have just played so well. It is impressive how they played.
Santee Marshall, 11 carries now after that one for 119 yards, 118 net. So he has 118 yards and a touchdown with a long of 53 yards. So his first game as a starter, and he gets a 100-yard game. Sanders with a pass near the sidelines, and it is complete to Rucker. So Rucker makes a catch there, and he moves the sticks again. So it's another 1st down for Jackson State. I was looking through the stats, and you look at the receivers. Rucker had 3 for 57 and a touchdown. Newman, 4 for 53 and a touchdown. And then you go on, Lanier, 3 for 26 and a touchdown. And Weidman had a touchdown. His only catch was a touchdown, a 20-yard TD pass. So they've done it. It's been a balanced offense that has really given the Bulldogs a lot of trouble today as they start 1st and 10 now on this drive. Sanders looking to throw it again, and he throws it out of bounds in the direction of Rucker, but it's out of bounds.
Well, one thing you can see here, too, is the Tigers only know how to play one way, right? They attack. And I did say people can get upset about them going for it or them still attacking, but, as a coach, you still want your players focused. You want them to be, running plays that you want them to run and keep their energy. And really the only way to do that is to run your offense. And for them, it's attack. That's what they do.
Well, your offense is your offense, and that's what you have. And so here we go, 2nd down and 10. The pitch is to Martin. He tries to get around the right side. He slips one tackler, and Martin is banged down hard at the 30. So a big hit on Martin by number 98, Aaron Robinson, who's over there helping out on the tackle.
Yeah, a little misdirection. They were trying to see if the Bulldogs were going to commit one way and then catch him on that backside, but they were actually well disciplined on that play and was able to shut it down.
It's going to bring up a 3rd and about 8 yards to go for the Tigers. We're under 13 minutes to go in the ball game now. A&M look like they're coming with the blitz. Sanders has time, though. Fires deep, and what a catch by Warren Newman as he's knocked out of bounds. Actually, he just went out on his own power at about the 3, but you saw the little fellow extend and make quite a grab there for another 1st down.
Momentum just took him. He just couldn't. But look at that. Great job getting that foot in, hanging on to the ball, no doubt about it. Ball didn't move. Great reception.
You know, they're not two coaches in this league with bigger personalities than Coach Sanders and Coach Maynor. And, they're two big personalities in this ball game.
Sure.
And so they hand off to Marshall, and he high steps it in there for his 2nd touchdown of the day. So Marshall bangs it in, and Jackson State adds 6 more.
The fans, they're just like, yeah, look at that. How about that? But no one expected, nobody, no matter what side of this ledger you were on, expected this to be this lopsided of a score at this point. And again, Bulldogs, I mean, we've seen them play. Butch, we know what arsenal they have and how good they are. It just may have been an off day for them. It just wasn't their day. They'll be back, and Coach Maynor will have them focused and ready to go next week.
So the extra point is tacked on right there, and that is our score as the Jackson State Tigers continue to pour on the offense. Marshall high-stepping it into the end zone. We're going to take a timeout. We'll be right back with more in just a minute.
My name is Giancarlo Esposito, and I'm preparing to bring you my most monstrous villain yet, Anton Castillo in Far Cry 6. Do you know what you're getting into? Taking on Anton, fighting on the side of the gorilla. While I've confronted some formidable foes in my time, I now face someone entirely new. You. Pre-order now.
Play it on the all-new Xbox.
All right, so I'm not playing the commercials, so I cut the game on when it gets back on. Yeah, we got our 60 points, y'all. Got our 60 points, so the score is currently 61-15. This is a massacre. They might drop 70 today. I think Dion is trying to prove a point. I think Coach Prime is trying to prove a point today. Coach Maynor been talking a lot of noise, acting like he Ric Flair or somebody. Well, he ain't Ric Flair today. They getting blew out. I would like to see them go for 70. I would like to see that. Yeah, they played in the spring. I think the score in the spring was 45-38, if I'm not mistaken. Alabama A&M won, so this is pretty much a revenge game. All right, so the game is back on. I'm going to play the audio. I'll be back at the next commercial break.
Welcome back, everyone. We have 12:01 to go in the ball game, and as you can see, that is the correct score. Jackson State 61 and Alabama A&M 15 as the Bulldogs get set to receive the opening kickoff. Receive the kickoff after another touchdown, and it's going to be a touchback by Brian Jenkins. So that means the Bulldogs will take over again, 1st and 10 from their 25, and they'll go back to work. And you look at this score, 61-15, and you know, I agree with what you said earlier. You don't let this fool you. It's not that Alabama A&M doesn't have athletes, or they're not a talented team, or they can't put points on the board. That's not the case at all. It just makes it even that much more impressive when you see what's going on here, the effort, especially from that Jackson State defense.
Yeah, I mean, I think Jackson State came out and they played up to their top potential, and then Alabama A&M did not, right? But part of that reason they did not is because Jackson State imposed their will on them very, very strongly in the trenches on both sides of the ball, offensively and defensively.
You look at some of these defensive guys, and we talked some about James Houston, and he is just an outstanding pass rusher, and he's still in the ball game now. And the job that he's done, the transfer from Florida, as far as bringing the heat, has been just phenomenal. And look at Gaddy chasing him without his helmet. Niles Gaddy lost his helmet in the backfield, but yet he continued to chase the quarterback. But we do have a flag down as Glass went down on the play with a sack.
I think Gaddy will get a flag called on him. I believe when your helmet comes off, you're not allowed to continue your play throughout the play. I believe that's a rule they put in a couple of years ago, I believe.
Just outstanding hustle, though. I mean, he was back there in the backfield making the play. Let's hear from Bobby Wright. So it is a 1st down for the Bulldogs. So Gaddy did lose his helmet on the play, but I tell you what, he's a transfer from Tennessee. He's one of the leaders on that team. He's one of the guys who really kind of has that motor going like you were talking about earlier. He's one of those guys who's always fired up, and, man, they're still rushing the quarterback with 11:30 to go in this game.
Coach Prime said that's how we play. And he says we don't stop, we don't quit, that's what we do.
Glass again tries to go underneath. That time he had Houston bringing one of those offensive tackles back right in his face, and he fired a pass that was incomplete. Tried to go underneath.
Yeah, and we've both seen them play a little bit before then, but he goes, if you watch, it won't stop. We're going to do it the entire game. That's how we do it, and we're going to do it a bunch of different ways. And if the guys out there won't do it, I'll find someone to do it.
So that was an incomplete pass, and it'll set up a 2nd down for the Bulldogs. Glass dumps off the screen to Jenkins. Jenkins with some run in the open field, and he takes it with a nice gain and a 1st down for the Bulldogs. So Brian Jenkins Jr. making a big play. 2nd big play he's had in this ball game.
I really like Jenkins Jr., his attitude. He's mad. He is run mad. He's trying to make something happen. He's mad at their performance and where they are, and he's trying to show his team, look, we need to put on the gas.
He's a little guy, but he plays with a lot of attitude. So Glass fires near the sidelines, complete to Anderson, and he's tripped up after a short gain of about 5. He's going to be marked down there. So
this is one of those games you find out a lot about your teammates, right? You see who lets off the gas, who's going to keep going, who's going to keep firing. And it's players like Jenkins, you can see that he's looking around. He's on, who's going to keep going right now? Yeah, it's a bad day. It's only one bad day, though. We keep looking. That's the season.
2nd and 4. Pressure again. It's Houston, and he takes Glass down. James Houston, the big transfer from Florida, again around the edge, and I think that's his 8th sack. Make it 8.5 sacks this season.
They gave the old "you can't see me" sign, I believe. Wrestling John Cena move, I believe, is what that was. Yeah, right there.
He's a football player. I mean, Coach said he came in, he transferred from Florida, wanted to play linebacker. That was his thing, wanted to be a linebacker. And Coach said, I told him, we got some linebackers, man. We have some great linebackers. If you want to play, we need you to play defensive end. And finally he said, do you want to play? And James said, yes, I do. So they put him at defensive end, and the rest is history. I mean, he's a great pass rusher. As Glass goes back to pass again, and you saw Houston fighting to get back in the backfield again. It's an incompleted pass, but if you notice at the bottom of your screen there, Houston got in Glass's face again.
And that was a different style, right? That was more of a flat-out bull rush. He got underneath the pads and just started pushing, and right towards where he was throwing the ball, he put his arm up trying to knock it down. And again, you're right. Sanders was saying that he tried to play linebacker, put him in there, wasn't going to make the starting rotation, did a couple practice where they put him on DN. He goes, he was in my backfield the whole time. And I said, son, you're a defensive end. No, I'm not. I'm a linebacker. Well, if you want to play, you're a defensive end.
Well, he settled in at defensive end quite nicely. This time the pass is complete to Jenkins, and he has another first down for the Bulldogs. But that's kind of how it is. And you know what? You have to credit the coaching staff for realizing, hey, this guy is better suited for this position. And then when you see the fruits of your labor on the field.
Right.
So Glass with the first down to move the sticks. This time he has time in the pocket. Looks around, dumps it off, and it's dropped. He was trying to get it to Jenkins again, and he ran before he squeezed the football, before he actually made the catch.
You know what stuff like that does, though, as far as Coach Sanders and the staff, right? It also builds a lot of trust within the players and the coaches. When they see them say no, and then they see the fruits, just like you talked about, he's able to accomplish what they did for him by moving him positions, they realized was good for the team and good for the player.
So someone jumped up front, down the field, the pass, and it's Ibrahim who tried to make a grab in the end zone as Glass took it deep. There was some movement up front, but we don't see any flags out there. So he tried to get it to Ibrahim, and he just couldn't quite get his hands on it. Had a shot at it in the end zone.
Well, it looked like a offsides.
It is offside. There is a flag down, and it will be offsides called on the play on 99, Antoine Owens, who jumped early on the play.
Wow. Penalties will be something that they talk about for the Tigers.
Really smart play by Glass there, because he saw that Owens had jumped, so he took a shot in the end zone and almost came up with 6. Glass this time fires near the sideline, has Hilaire. He steps out of bounds with another first down for the Bulldogs. As the clock continues to move, we're down to 8:35 to go in the ball game. Hilaire's had a good game for the Bulldogs.
Yep.
You know, it's just something about, you know, every time they got something going, that defense for Jackson State would step up and come up with a big play, with a big sack or a big pressure or something to make something happen.
Yeah, Hilaire, 10 catches, 117 yards. He's certainly gotten his work in.
And there's Jenkins again, this time with another catch. Brian Jenkins Jr., number 52, made the stop. That is Khalil Arrington, the linebacker out of Montgomery. So this is a homecoming for him.
Quill Glass, I got to say a lot about him. He is, if anyone ever questions this guy being tough or not being rattled, despite him going down as much and as much pressure as he had, he's still staying calm throughout this game and still leading his team.
Glass looking underneath, had his man, and he dropped it. Put it right in on the slant. It was Zabrian Moore, had his hands on it, but he could not hang on. Glass for the day, 26 and 37 for 293 and 2 touchdown passes so far in this ballgame. And all that was accomplished under a wave of pressure.
A couple waves. I don't know if I'm going to call that. Honestly, I don't know at any level I've seen this amount of pressure being delivered by a defense as consistently as it has. And because they have such good corners and they can play man-to-man with that type of pressure, that's just tough to beat.
Glass under heat again, and the receiver fell down. It looked like he was trying to get it to number 6, Hilaire. and he lost his footing, and the ball was almost intercepted as it went all the way through. So I know the last thing that the Bulldogs wanted to do, because I remember we talked to Coach Dwayne Taylor, the offensive coordinator, this week. He said, you know, we can't sleepwalk through a ball game anymore. We have to get off to a fast start. And, you know, I don't think that's what it was today. I just think that Jackson State defense was great, and they played so well. It was really tough to get anything going versus them in this ball game.
Well, I mean, you had the first drive. It was, we'll watch this fourth down play here. Look, it's a big play.
Whistles on the field and a timeout now called on the field by Alabama A&M. So that's 4th and 7. They want to talk about that and come up with another play. But I like the fact that they're fighting all the way through.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's one of those things you hear coaches say, well, we still got to accomplish something, right? And what they're accomplishing is, like I talked about a minute ago, Brian Jenkins Jr., he's been mad, and you saw his anger and wanting his team to play hard. Coaches are looking at this as well.
We'll be back in a minute.
Raw power is an iron fist. Ram power puts it in a velvet glove. Raw power.
All right, they're on commercial break right now. Score is still 61-15. Alabama A&M is straightening the score. They're on 4th and 7, 4th down. But they're going for it. So if Jackson State stops them, they have another chance to score again. So it's 61-15 currently. I will play the audio once the commercials, once they come from commercial break. Make sure y'all like the stream and subscribe to the channel. I really appreciate y'all pulling up. Make sure y'all like the stream and subscribe to the channel. Pick 6 will be great here. Pile it on respectfully. Yeah, I want to see Nugget get one. Nugget need to get a pick 6, man. But I noticed something. Akil hasn't really been throwing over there where he is. So I think that's for a reason. I guess Scotty at the game, he enjoying the game. He in the stands enjoying the game. I believe Alabama A&M fans have left the building, and the stands are empty now. Yeah, I mean, Scotty don't have a leg to stand on right now after this game. I mean, he going to have to get on the bandwagon. You got to get back on the Jackson State bandwagon. You got to get there. All right, so they're back from commercial break. Let me play the audio. I'll be back at the next commercial break. Thank you. Thank y'all for watching.
Game, Shedeur Sanders from Jackson State University, and look at the numbers, Jorge, 249 and 4 touchdowns, man. He was very consistent and very, very productive today.
Yeah, 4 in the air and, again, 1 on the ground as well, right? And that big run was just his football IQ and proud coach and proud papa all at the same time, right?
4th and 7. The Bulldogs chuck it into the end zone, and Ibrahim made the catch, but did he get the feet down? The officials say no. So it will go down as an incomplete pass, and the ball will go over on downs to Jackson State. Back to our player of the game, Shedeur Sanders. Coach Prime likes to give out all these nicknames. He calls him Grown, and he said we call him Grown because he's like a grown man, even though he's a true freshman, but we all call him Grown.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, it's something, saying that about your son, right? I mean, he's just grown. And look at this. The defender does a great job just running him out. So even though he caught the ball, he kind of carried him out to make sure that foot wouldn't come back down and land in bounds.
That was Randall Haney over there, and that was a fine defensive play late in the game. So they go back to the rushing attack. There's Jackson State, J.D. Martin on the carry. He had a touchdown earlier in this ball game.
Looks like Kara Lyles in there at quarterback.
Kerr Lyles is on. He's a senior, 6 foot 215 from a transfer from Southern Illinois, getting his shot at some action. Kerry Lyles, excuse me.
Messed that up, sorry.
He's in for the test, and he hands it off again, straight ahead. And so this is an opportunity where you just get guys a chance to play. Lyles is from Madison, Wisconsin. He's a transfer from Southern Illinois. You know, he's probably hadn't seen any action, probably his first action of the year. And, you know, you got a ball game, it's 61-15. You're going to get guys out there, and, you know, it just kind of makes it fun for everybody when you're watching the tape on Sundays.
It's also letting off the gas and just letting this game do what it's going to do. There's Lyles.
Lyles on the keeper this time, and he picks up a big run by Lyles. Good job on the carry. Lyles is pumped up to be in this ball game. He is fired up.
He said, "Coach, you gonna let me run? I'm all over it."
He just ran for 26 yards. Kerry Lyles on the carry, a 26-yard play for the J-State offense. This time another run straight up the middle, and look at the power on the play.
Yeah, J.D. Martin with that one.
I was just looking at some defensive stats, trying to check out the leaders. The leading tackler for Jackson State is Aubrey Miller, number 8. Then C.J. Holmes, the defensive back, has 6. And then right there is James Houston, also with 6. So these guys are all over the field. They were as active as you could have a defensive team be. This time he's looking downfield, and he's just a tad too long. Was trying to hit Weidman over there with the pass, Malachi Weidman, and it goes right off of his hands. So the Tigers are still chunking it downfield.
When you go to those defensive stats, the thing that if you're a coach, what you want to see, you don't want to see one guy with 15 tackles. You want to see a bunch of guys with 7, 8, 6 tackles, right? That's when you know your defense is super solid, and that's what you see with the Tigers. Is that tackling group is balanced all the way through.
Third down and short coming up for the Tigers. Wow, a big play in the backfield as the ball is handed off to Desmond Moultrie, and Moultrie couldn't get anything going. He's a freshman from Lamar High School out of Arlington, but a big defensive play.
Osman Savage there with the tackle there. He's flexing his muscles after it's over. And it feels good to get those kind of tackles. It just does. I don't care where it is in the game. So I'm not hating on him for flexing on that one.
We have another timeout on the field, so we're going to pause for a break in the booth. We'll be right back in just a minute.
All right. They're on another commercial break. The score is currently 61-15. Jackson State is blowing these boys off the field. Yeah, this might be the worst. This might be the worst loss for Alabama A&M. I see y'all going in the comments. I really want Jackson State to score 70 points, but that might not happen because they didn't kind of let off the gas. And then you don't want to leave Shadir in there right now because you don't want people doing, dirty stuff like trying to hurt the quarterback and stuff like that. You know how teams get when they get blown out. They'll start getting chippy, doing little dirty stuff, cheap shots. So you don't want your quarterback in during those times. Yeah, just keep the second string in, finish it on out, but still play hard though. I don't want to see them let off the gas. I want to see them play hard with the second string. They can get one more score, that'll be good. I would like another score though. I think 68-15 would be a nice rounded score. I mean, they already scored 60, so I believe that's what Coach Prime goal was. He wanted to put up 60 on them. All right, so the game is back on. Now I'm going to play the audio. Hold, please. Hold on.
Welcome back, everyone. As you can see, it's been all Jackson State today. The Tigers lead the Bulldogs 61-15. We're down to 4:39 to go here in the ball game, and the Tigers will kick it back over to the Bulldogs as the punt goes out of bounds. Looks like it was around the 14-yard line, and that is where the official will stop, and that is where the Bulldogs will go back on offense. 1st and 10 at this point, and I would imagine we're probably going to see some Bulldogs that we haven't seen to this point in this game.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And again, at this point, both coaches just want this game to get over and not get anyone hurt. Right? I mean, that's no one wants to hear that. You want to fight through 4 quarters in the battle, but at this point, you want to just try to keep your players healthy and not get anyone hurt.
So the ball.
Can't see who's going out there.
Yeah, the puck went out of bounds, unless there was a penalty on the play, so it was against the Bulldogs, so that's going to back them up deep into their own territory there as they take over. 1st and 10 with the football, and they on the attack. Right there, a nice keeper by Xavier Langford, and Langford is going to pick up a 1st down for the Bulldogs. So Langford getting his first action in the game at quarterback. The 6'2", 200-pound sophomore.
Well, when Glass is in front of you, you don't really get a whole lot of time to get up in there and show. So, he's going to want to show something, and certainly for him, he's going to take every advantage of these plays, every snap.
Well, we see some other people in the ball game out on the defensive line also for Jackson State. And this time it's Jemison on the carry. And he's going to be stopped just shy of the 40-yard line. So that Jackson State defense still playing very, very tough out there on defense. And you can see Xavier Langford trying to keep his guys involved. 3:33 to go in the ball game. Jemison again trying to get that tough yardage up front, trying to bang his way forward. And that was one of the things that may have been a turning point in this ball game.
All right, you all. So my stream had some technical difficulties, so I had to cut the stream off. But yeah, it looked like the game about to be over with. 61-15. Appreciate y'all pulling up today, man. It was really fun reading y'all comments. It's really fun reading y'all comments. Yeah, score still 61-15. Where y'all tuning in from? Let me know where y'all tuning in from. We got H-Town in the house. What's up, H-Town? We got Michigan in the house. Got Detroit in here. Biloxi, Mississippi. I love Biloxi. Oh, we got Atlanta. Atlanta, my favorite city. Got DMV. That's where I'm at now. We got Canton. We got Canton, Mississippi. We got D-Town. Is that Dallas or Detroit? Got Savannah. Brick City, Jersey. We got Harlem, New York. Man, I need to come visit Harlem, man. I never been to Harlem. Got Miami, Florida. Y'all gonna be on all script tonight, boy. We got Toronto, Canada in the house. I need to visit Toronto too, man. Fayetteville, North Carolina, Chi-Town, Oak Cliff, that's in Dallas, right? Wayne County, Mississippi. Fayetteville, North Carolina. We got Minneapolis, St. Paul. Got GA in here. What other games y'all tuning in, watching today? Yeah, 61-15, man. That's a crazy score. I'm glad Coach Prime did it to him, though. Got Kansas City, Missouri in here. Got another Chicago person, somebody representing the Chi. We got Charleston, South Carolina in here. Appreciate y'all pulling up, man. Make sure y'all like the stream and subscribe to the channel. What part of Illinois you from, Israel? Got Sacramento, California in here. Laurel, Mississippi. I remember Laurel, Mississippi. Got Beaumont, Texas. Upper Marlboro, Maryland. New Haven, Connecticut. Greenville, Mississippi. Got Seattle in here. Got a lot of people from Detroit in here, man. What's up, Detroit? I've been to Detroit once. I only been to Detroit once. Got Mobile, Alabama. Y'all on all script, boy. Y'all are on him. Y'all not gonna let him live tonight. Yeah, I'm sure he's gonna do his post game show when he get back from the game. Chicken Switch GA. Is that a real city, Chicken Switch? What kind of town name is Chicken Switch? You gotta be joking. That's not the name of your real city. I know. Chicken Switch. I'm about to Google that. Is that a real city? Oh, okay. I was about to say Chicken Switch, Georgia. Oh, that's country. Appreciate y'all pulling up, man. This was really fun. Make sure y'all like the channel and subscribe to the channel. Like I said, I do Swac content all the time. I do, videos throughout the week, and I'm going to start streaming the games on weekends regularly. So make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. Hit the notification bell so you'll know when the next video drops. But yeah, man, let's talk about the game for a minute. Jackson State's defense, man, they really came to play today. Shadur Sanders was phenomenal today. He even showed off his legs today a little bit. He had a rushing TD. He had four touchdown passes, and this is a freshman, y'all. He's a freshman, and he's doing this. Just imagine what he's gonna be when he's a junior, when he develops a little bit and really gets used to the college game. He's gonna be beasting everybody. Akil Glass, I mean, he's supposed to be a NFL prospect. I want to see him go to the league, but hey, it was nothing he could do today against that defense. Those boys pin their ears back, and they just keep going. They keep coming. James Houston is one of my favorite players on the defense. I just love the way he plays. Sheldon Gray said XFL. Come on, man. Y'all don't want to see that boy in the league? I think he can do good in the league. He might not be a starter in the league, but I think he'll go probably be a late rounder. If he gets drafted, he'll be a late rounder or a free agent signing. And I think he could be like a second string quarterback. Damn, man, said CFL. Come on, y'all. We want to see Glass make it. We want to see him make it. I want to see all these HBCU players do well, man. But yeah, Shadur is like that, man. He's the dog. He's like that. Kill is a 6th round pick. Yeah, I believe that. Man, it says CFL or USFL. Y'all wrong, man. Y'all wrong. Yeah, he should have played better today. He should have played better. I don't think the scouts that came to see him, everybody has bad games, but this is the 2nd week in a row that you look average. You look average today. Cause Grambling made you look average. Now Jackson State just made you look like trash today. I'm just saying. But I still think he's a great quarterback. I think you can't do anything if your offensive line can't handle the pass rush. Nugget is getting outplayed by other DBs. That's why he's not starting. Well, Nugget need to get it together if he want to go to the league, because and if that's true, what you saying, if that's true, that he's getting outplayed in practice and stuff like that, it's going to be some issues. Because I know his dad and Nugget didn't go to Jackson State, to sit on the bench. So that could be a problem for the locker room. So I hope that's not what's going on. I think Nugget is a good player. I think he's one of the best players on Jackson State team. But now they not really throwing to Nugget though. Yeah, they not really throwing to him. And you know, NFL scouts, they know what to look for. It doesn't matter how many picks and stuff you get. They just seeing how you play your man. Is the quarterback, like, if the quarterback isn't throwing to him, that's good. You know, if the quarterback is not throwing to his side. I want to see what Manny got to say about this game. Is he going to be doing a Ric Flair after this game? He ain't going to be doing a Ric Flair after this game, I bet. I mean, what can I say? Jackson State should be undefeated right now. They shouldn't have lost that game to ULM. Think about if this offense played like they did today against ULM. They would have blew these guys out, man. I mean, they would have blew ULM out. So they would be undefeated right now. I really hate they lost that game against ULM. But I don't think no team in the Swac is going to be able to handle Jackson State this year. Like, this about to be a cakewalk. I don't see nobody else being able to beat them. Southern can't beat them. Alcorn may be the only hope. Really. Real Talk said ULM was a good team for real. No, they wasn't. No, they wasn't. I don't agree with that. ULM was trash, man. Jackson State was supposed to beat that team. Like, Jackson State beat themselves that game. ULM, to me, is not a good team. And yeah. And the reason why I say Alcorn may be the only one to worry about is because it's a rivalry game. And I don't care how lopsided the talent is. When it comes to rivalry games, you really can't predict those. It's just like the Saints and the Falcons. Like the Saints and the Falcons could be 0-15, and the Saints could be 16-0 or something like that. And the Falcons will still make it a game or beat them. That's just how rivalry is sometimes. Like, it just goes on another level. Like, players, they're going to get up for that game. And so Alcorn is definitely going to be trying to beat Jackson State. Oh, I'm a Saints fan. I'm just saying, when they play the Falcons, those games are always crazy, no matter the record. Yeah, they do. Jackson State do got to clean up the penalties. JSU just exposed Alabama. I mean, I think Grambling exposed them last week, but JSU just kind of solidified that they ain't about nothing. I think that's what happened. Jarian says Glass is not an NFL prospect. Pelly says JSU is a bad FBS team. So what you said, they if they were on the FBS level, they would just be a bad FBS team? I think JSU would be able to beat some FBS teams. A lot of them. Not Power 5, but I think they can hang with a lot of Group of 5 teams. Like, think about it. If they play Kansas, like University of Kansas, they'll whoop University of Kansas. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna be streaming the when JSU plays Southern. Well, I'm gonna be at that game, but I'm gonna do like a pregame show, and for the Alcorn game as well, I'm gonna do that too. So I'll be in Mississippi for the Alcorn game, and I'll be in Baton Rouge for the Southern game. No, Nugget didn't do nothing. Nugget played well. Nugget's fine. Nugget's fine. Somebody was saying that he's been getting outplayed by other DBs, but I don't feel like that. I feel like well, other corners. I don't feel like that. I feel like he just playing his role. He doing what he's supposed to do. Now he hasn't jumped off the screen. I want him to jump off the screen. You know, when you're watching somebody, and I'm pretty sure the scouts, when they're looking for HBCU players, they looking for you to jump off the screen. You need to dominate on the HBCU level. You know, like Titus Howard, the guy that got drafted from I think it was Alabama State. Yeah, it was Alabama State, first rounder. He jumped off the screen every play. Like, he was dominating. That's why he got drafted in the first round. So it don't matter where you come from. If you ball out, they'll pick you. You know. And that was in 2019. That wasn't like in the 80s or nothing like that. That was 2 years ago. So anybody that says that HBCU players can't get drafted early, that's a lie. Final score is 61-15. I should have it on the ticker at the bottom. It's scrolling down at the bottom. Let me refresh and make sure that's the final score. Yeah, final score is 61-15. All the Mississippi schools won. That's great. Y'all gonna be on off script today, boy. Y'all gonna be on him today. Shoot, y'all want to call in? I dropped the link and I let some of y'all call in. We can do it like that. Hold on, let me see. That's the link to the StreamYard if you want to call in and talk about the game. You don't have to show your face. I just play your voice. I just have your voice playing. So your face won't be seen. You don't have to click camera. That's if y'all want to call in. If y'all want to call in, y'all can call in. Just use that link right there. But yeah, man, Valley won. That's crazy. Wow. We got Tay. All right, Tay, I'm going to add you to the stream. Hold on just a second. All right, Tay, you on? Talk to me.
Hey, man, look. JSU is clearly on another level, man. Like, it don't make no sense. Glass is not an NFL prospect. He is not. If you think the way he played today against JSU, if you think he gonna be able to play like that in the league, you was a damn. Excuse my language. You was a lie. Hey, everything just been exposed, bro. Like JSU's on another level. It's the Swac. It's like Winston-Salem State. You know what I'm saying? And JSU is like they can literally play against FBS teams. You feel me? Like ULM, that was just, how can you explain ULM? That was just like they first, you know what I'm saying? Like they first game against an FBS team. But I feel like they could have played way better. You know what I'm saying? And they could have won that game. They basically beat themselves. They literally beat themselves that game. ULM wasn't a better team, and it just killed me the way y'all talk about the Swac like it's top. No, JSU, man, they about to clear this thing out for the next 3-4 years. And I don't know why people is like so oblivious to the fact that JSU is, man, y'all just don't know. And it kills me. Like we talk about like A&M, like it's top athletes. Ain't no top athletes good enough for the Swac. They can't take that talent to another school and still form some. Glass can't. And it's crazy to me. It is crazy to me, man. Like it's crazy to me.
I agree, man. JSU
it
is
just
on
was
another
a total combination that they proved.
Yeah, for sure, man. I appreciate you calling in,
today
brother.
was proof. If today was proof. Appreciate it.
All right. Appreciate the call, Tay. All right, I'm about to add Rev to the stream. All right, Rev. What's up, brother?
What's up, Swac, man? Just real quick, because I didn't get to watch the game, man.
Okay.
For those of us that didn't get to watch the game, shout out to you and everything you're doing, man. Y'all subscribe and like my brother's video, man. Keep doing your thing. But could you give us a quick a quick game breakdown of what happened? Like, how did this destruction take place, brother? That's all I want to know. Thank you.
Yeah, man. The defense was just on them all game, like relentless, on them all game. Pretty much just rushing them all game and just made Akil uncomfortable. And Shadur did his thing. He played well, threw the ball well. He even used his legs today. So it was great, man. It was a great game performance by the defense and the offense. Mr. TKC, I'm about to add you to the stream. Hold on just a second.
Yeah, you do that.
All right. You on the stream now. What's going on, brother?
Yeah, how you doing, man? This is Mr. T from KC, a.k.a. Atlanta, Georgia. You understand? And all I want to let you know is you're doing one hell of a job. And everybody say hello to Prime Time.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Appreciate it.
Now, that bum, Scotty's a bum. Scotty say he's with JSU, but he goes for every other team JSU played. Well, Scotty, I hope you're okay from that 50 billion jump you took today. Did you hear about that? You didn't hear about that? Scotty gone crazy. I was the one that said the damn fool was at the game with a shovel.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
what he was going to do with the shovel?
I guess he's going to bury his own ass. I don't know. But Scotty needs to understand, if you a JSU fan, you a JSU fan. You can't jump from team to team. And for the life of me, I don't understand how people pay their money to talk to that damn fool. I just don't. Well, I don't. Do you?
Hey.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna talk about other people's channels because I don't want people to say I'm hating or whatever. Hey,
you ain't got to talk about his. Don't talk about his channel. I'll talk about his channel. Scott is a rat. Okay, and he know me. You know, I gave him that nickname of bootlicker last year.
Oh, that was you.
That was me, Mr. TKC, aka Atlanta, Georgia, baby.
Oh, okay.
You understand? And he turned on Prime Time. All Prime Time is doing is trying to bring our kids back where they belong with these black colleges.
Right.
That's all he's doing. You understand? You know, there was a time when your kid couldn't go to these Alabama and Tennessee and all that. But now they see all the money they can make off our black children. They welcome their ass up in there now. So now times is changing. It's changing slowly, but Deion's changing it. And everybody needs to salute Prime Time for what he's doing. And I heard what that piece of garbage Maynard said about Deion. But Deion didn't bite into all that crap because Deion ain't about that.
Yeah, right.
Did you ever watch Prime Time play the NFL?
Oh yeah, I watched him. I was young, but you know, I still remember how he was.
The best damn cornerback ever played and still today.
Yeah.
A true professional. Stayed out of trouble. You know, didn't have no crap in his life. You understand? And everybody wants to shoot him down, and that's what Allscript be doing. You know, he tricked Deion into an interview last year. Mm-hmm. Well, that's what the devil do.
Mm. Yeah, I
See, that's
remember
what the
Dion.
devil do.
Yeah, Dion was a trendsetter. I remember I used to wear my headband when I played football. I used to wear a bandana on my head just like he did.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I was there. I was there his first game in Atlanta against the Rams when he returned that punt back.
Oh, okay.
You understand? So get off of Dion. You understand? Because Dion is not only doing for JSU, he's doing for the entire Swac, man. He's bringing them big time publicity, and that's what the Swac needs. There are a lot of players that's going to start getting drafted in the NFL, get out of the Swac because of Dion. You watch it happen.
Yeah, I feel you, man. Well, I appreciate the call. You know, you can call in anytime. I'll be taking a lot of calls next week when I stream the game as well. So I really appreciate your input.
Yeah, well, I've already subscribed to you, and I appreciate you. And tell off script, don't jump off no more 50-story buildings.
Okay.
All right, bro. You take care. God bless you, man.
All right, you too.
Yeah.
All right. All right, that was Mr. TC with the T. Yeah, I ain't trying to get in that. You know, I'm not trying to get in that. I'm going to stay neutral. I'm going to stay neutral on my channel. I'm going to stay neutral. But yeah, man, this was a great game. I dropped the link if anybody else want to call in. I dropped the link. Let me drop the link again. Y'all can just hit the link. You don't have to. I'm not going to put you on camera. It'll just be your voice playing. So you don't have to worry about, you know, being on YouTube if you don't want to be on YouTube. But yeah. So you can call in, hit the link, call in, let me know what you think about the game. If you got any comments. What's up, Hoop Jargon? It's my guy Hoop Jargon. He talks about NBA basketball. If y'all like NBA, subscribe to my boy Hoop Jargon. Good content over there. All right, we got Seco on the line. Let me add him to the stream. Hold on just a second. All right, Seco, you live. Can't hear you. Can't hear you. You have to unmute yourself if you're muted. Did you unmute yourself? Okay. You're unmuted now, so say something. Yeah. I mean, I didn't hear it. So, yeah, I didn't hear him. You can call back and try it again. I couldn't hear you. Yeah, Quincy Casey won't play until next year. All right, we got Coach Simmons on the line. I'm going to ask you, Coach Simmons. Hold on just a second. All right, Coach Simmons, you live.
Man, that was a... Okay.
Yeah, you live, Coach Simmons.
That was an ass whooping, man.
Yeah, it was.
I mean, I'm looking at this game, man. I'm hearing like second.
You hearing a playback or something? It says device is not connected. All right, Coach Simmons, I guess you did you leave the channel? I guess you left. You can call back, Coach Simmons, and try it again. On the fool, we have met Dion and Tune turned on him. Y'all trying to start some mess. I tell you, y'all in these comments, y'all start some mess. Coach Simmons, you can try it again. You just call in and try it again. Yeah, I mean QC wouldn't have did nothing anyway. Quincy wouldn't have did nothing either. Quincy would have got blew out too. I mean, cause they wasn't blocking. What would he have been able to do? Wasn't able to do nothing. I'm gonna drop the link again if anybody else wants to call in. Hold on. All right, we got Coach Simmons back. Let me ask you again, Coach Simmons. Hold on. Coach Simmons, you live.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right.
Hold on. Coach Simmons, you live.
Man, I don't know what the hell's going on, man, but this ass whooping was crazy, man.
Hey, Coach Simmons, do you have YouTube playing? So
Oh,
cut
yeah.
cut YouTube off and just talk on the StreamYard.
Is that better?
Yeah. We can hear you now.
Perfect. Sorry about that, man. But no, man, I'm watching this game, man. I said stay home, watch the game, watch the UT game first. And I'm looking at this, man, and who the hell was blocking? Alabama A&M looked like they had like they were mad at Kill Glass, man.
Yeah, they won't block for him at all.
Hell no.
It's crazy.
I'm older than y'all, man, but there was a movie that came out back in the 80s called The Wildcats.
I never seen that one.
Man, you got to check it out, man. It's this white girl goes to the inner city, and she becomes a football coach.
Okay.
And the line don't want to block for no damn body. So it basically was like down set, and the guy just waved the damn guys to the quarterback. That's the shit I was seeing over here, man.
Wow.
Them boys had a party back there. I'm surprised the kid Glass could bring no damn party favors for their ass, man. and they only had one turnover. I get that. So it wasn't the turnovers that killed them. It was just that line, man. O-line and D-line, and whoever the hell decided to run the ball.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he was passing well, so they didn't stick with that much. They was trying to establish the run game so they could open up the pass a little bit more, so I guess.
That shit didn't work.
Yeah, it didn't work. It didn't work at all.
I just want to know if Deion left that damn scooter at 50-yard line for Coach Maynard.
I said he should have sent the scooter. He need to send a scooter with him with the score on the scooter.
Yeah, man, if it was me, I would talk a little more trash. I mean, he said he would get more 5 stars. Hell, they sent him a 3-star on Quincy Casey.
Yeah.
That shit didn't work either, did
it? Nope.
Man, it's gonna be fun the next week, man. We're real quiet, but honestly, man, there's only really 2 teams left in the Swac. Prairie View's legit, and then Jackson State's a whole another level above Prairie View. That's what I'm looking forward to see, man. Everything else,
I don't see Jack State losing against anybody.
I
think this conference is theirs for the taking. Like, I don't see nobody beating them.
I see A&M losing 3 games in a row, man.
Yeah.
They're losing to FAMU next week.
Oh, yeah. FAMU definitely going to kill them because the FAMU has a defense.
Yeah, and right now, I don't know if y'all know, but Spencer Rattler from Oklahoma, the #1 quarterback, whatever in the country.
Oh, yeah.
Just into the transfer portal.
Oh, wow. Really?
He lost his job at halftime and just entered the transfer portal, man.
Wow.
So, I mean, shit.
Shoot, fam, you better be trying to get him.
Man, fam, you need anybody, man. Yeah, they get a kill right now. The way he's feeling, probably should. Call a kill, baby. We'll block for you, man. Just show up. All right, man. Y'all have fun, man. I'm gonna head over here and go drink something real quick, and y'all have fun and don't kill off script, man.
No, they ain't gonna kill him, man. They just gonna touch him up a little bit.
He ain't gonna talk until Tuesday though.
I appreciate the call, brother.
All right, you take it easy, man.
All right, yep. All right, Coach Pep, I'm gonna add you. Hold on, you said device is not connected. You got to connect your device, Coach Pep. I'm gonna drop the link again. Anybody wants to call in? Granny Ann, I'm gonna add you to the stream. Hold on just a second. You gotta unmute. Okay. Okay, there you go.
Okay, thank you, Serge. Uh, I would just like to say, shout out to JSU players, our coach, and our fans. The old people taught us one thing: put your mouth where your into where your. In other words, you should be in your action on the field. And Coach Manor, he put all his mouth out there to Prime, and he looks like a asshole now. This come from Granny Ann.
Granny Ann. Where you calling
And
from, Granny
I
Ann?
won't give you this last word.
Where you calling from, Granny Ann?
From Jackson, Mississippi.
Uh-oh. What part of Jackson?
North Jackson.
North Jackson. Okay, I'm from West Jackson.
I know what that is too, my brother, but I'm going to tell you one thing. For all the haters, baby, you finna see some really hate coming. Because they know we coming. This is just the beginning of something great at JSU.
All right, now.
Thank you for taking my call.
I appreciate the call, Granny Ann.
Okay.
All right. All right, that was Granny Ann from Jackson, Mississippi, representing North Jackson. All right, I'm going to drop the link again if anybody else wants to call in and chime in. Make sure y'all like the channel, subscribe to the channel. Like I said, I do Swac content all the time. Make sure y'all like the channel, subscribe to the channel, and hit the notification bell so you'll know when the next video drops. To tell them, Granny. Callaway in here representing. What a Pro Ryan Rams at? Jim Hill Tigers. All right, Coach J, it says your device is not connected. Are you connected? They will need to connect their mic. You got to connect your mic. I'm going to go on to Courtney. Coach J, you got to connect your mic. I'm going to go on to Courtney. Hold on, Courtney. I'm going to add you to the stream. All right, Courtney, you live.
Hello?
Yeah, you live, Courtney.
Oh, yeah. I'm from around A&M. It was kind of disappointing. I ain't really a big Alabama A&M fan. I just wanted them to show up and look decent on the field. It's kind of disappointed they got their ass kicked like that. But on to the next game. That's pretty much all I got to say.
I appreciate the call, brother. All right, Seco, I'm going to add you to the stream. All right, Seco, you live. Hello? Are you unmuted? You might have to check and see if you're unmuted. I can't hear anything on my end. Hello? Okay, you're unmuted, but I don't hear anything. Are you saying anything? Yeah, I don't hear you, Seco. Can y'all hear her? Can y'all hear Seco in the chat? Says your mic isn't connected, Psycho. I'm going to go on to Monty. All right, Monty, you live.
What up, though, man? All the way from Detroit.
What's up, man? Shout out Detroit.
Hey, great show. Great show. I wanted to actually get down to the game. I had caught a little call from my daughter this week, so I wasn't able to make it down. All I have to say to Alabama coach, it ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun.
For sure, man. For sure.
Man,
yeah.
Man, JSU played an awesome game. The defense came out, was fast. I really think that Grambling game actually exposed Alabama, as well as gave, with Jackson having a bye week, gave them an extra week to prepare. And they came out, they made the necessary adjustments. They ran the ball. I'm sure we got over 100 yards today. Defense did their thing, set the tone. As we always like to say, defense wins championships. Shador did his thing. Akil Glass, outside of running for his life today, he still was, playing pretty good. So I still want to see that brother get a shot in the NFL. And I know Dion probably going to talk to Manor offline and say, hey, we still want to get that boy drafted. But JSU is just too much for him.
Yeah, man. I appreciate the call, brother.
All right, man. Put that APB out on Scotty, man. I'm looking for him, man. We'll all script that. We need to play that So Emotional. we need that Keep Sweat record tonight.
Yeah, we got to do something. I
Find
appreciate the call.
him. He down there somewhere. Find him. I find my brother. I'm worried about him.
We all are. I appreciate it.
Great show.
All right, Chantel, I'm going to come to you, then I'm going to come to Coach Jay. Oh, well, how long? Chantel just left. Coach Jay, are you there?
Yes.
All right, you live.
Hey, I just wanted to call in.
Chantel, call back.
I just wanted to call in and acknowledge we got to give Coach Prime some love because he made the call to change the offensive coordinator.
Yeah.
This week.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, he did the right thing. The offense wasn't moving anything. They weren't doing nothing. He gave the guy a chance.
Absolutely.
So, he had to make that change.
I think that may have been the call to change the direction of the offense for the rest of the season.
Yeah. And T.C. Taylor was really aggressive going downfield. That's what I like about his play calling. You got anything else to add, brother?
That's all I got, my brother. Thank you for taking my call.
All right. All right. I'm going to drop the link again so anybody else wants to call can call. Share your opinions about the game. Y'all on Scotty. Y'all are on Scotty today. Make sure y'all like the channel, subscribe to the channel. Chantel, you could call back. I was just about to click on you when you hung up. So if you wanna call back in, you can call back in. Said JSU delivered Manor a pink scooter. There's not any other call up, man. I've been on this thing 4 hours. I'm gonna drop the link one more time. There's not any other callers. I might go and get on the offer here, give me something to eat. It was a good game today. I'm reading these comments, man. Y'all are clowning in these comments. Oh, what's up, All script in the building? All script, you can actually go live because I'm about tired. Hold on, I'm gonna add you to the screen, Justin. Hold on just a second. Justin, you live.
All right, man. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, man. Man, this game was a great game. Man, you really see when they changed offensive coordinators, made a few changes, you really see that offense clicking. And I've been out in the Swac groups or whatever. I've been saying that Jackson State has a top defense. That defense is nasty. You get about almost 10 sacks. I think they did get 10 sacks if I'm not mistaken. When they took Glass out, they added after 2. That's 10 sacks. That's a whole Swac record, basically. This defense, the defense they have, and then Alabama, I don't know if they fell off or they didn't come to play, but I wasn't expecting them to take that type of whooping.
I think what it is just it's a big talent gap. You know, Jackson State defense is just way more talented than the offensive line of Alabama A&M. They couldn't handle them.
Right. Man, and now as I was looking through the SWAC conference, I think Jackson State is still gonna be on top. Only a couple teams. I was looking at the west side. Alcorn to me ain't looking too good because they almost gave that game away to Grambling. If nobody wasn't checking back and forth, Alcorn almost gave that game away to Grambling 24-20. It was they can't. I don't even want to hear them say nothing about Capital City Classic because Jackson State got too much firepower for them at that time.
Yeah, but you know the game is in Lorman. The game is at it's in the vet this year. I'm tripping. I think Alcorn gonna make it a game though. Even though I know Jackson State defense is next level, I do think Alcorn will make it a game just because it's a rivalry game for the first half. I think for the first half they might make it a game. But I appreciate you calling, brother.
All right, and congrats to Valley. They 2-3. Congrats to Valley. They won the thing.
Yeah, I've been telling people, man, Valley gonna sneak up on some people. You can't sleep on them.
They're gonna fight. They're gonna fight to the end.
Yeah. But I appreciate the call, brother.
All right, you will.
All right. All right, y'all done called Scotty out. He's in the comments now. Now y'all they've been talking about you all day, Scotty. Scotty, you want to call in? You can call in and talk about Alabama A&M. Yeah, I'm about tired. Scotty, are you about to go live? Because I can shut mine down. But yeah, it was a great game, y'all. Y'all is going in these comments. The chat is moving. But yeah, if nobody else wants to call, I'm about to shut this stream down. This was fun. We over 4 hours now. Goodness gracious. We've been streaming for 4 hours. But yeah, I'm about to shut this stream down. Scott, if you go live, if y'all go check Scotty's channel out off script. If he goes live, y'all check Rev out at Lit House. Y'all check DJ out at DJ's Raw Uncut Truth. Y'all check the CFL podcast out. Y'all check the Blue Bloods out. Y'all check all the channels, all the Swac related channels. Y'all subscribe to them and watch their content. Swac and the Fool. Tomorrow Leader Sports Network. I think that's all. Can't think of nobody else. If I missed anybody else, my bad. I'll catch you on the next one. But anyway, I'm out. See y'all later. It was a good game. Y'all have a good weekend. I'm out.